Don Dragoon just subscribed. Good morning. I hope everyone is well.
Dan, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. And good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, sorry, I'm running a little late. Just a minute or so, but my OBS wouldn't connect to the YouTube stream. I always forget. Sometimes that's like a monthly like token that needs to be like refreshed, and sometimes it is like it doesn't like a character I've used. Like I can't use the same Twitch title as YouTube title. I don't think it allows for titles as long. Or there's like, or it doesn't like certain special characters or whatnot. I don't know. All the same. I'm here now. We're good. We're starting with 14 today because I haven't done 14 in a few days, as much as I have a lot of other stuff that's on the docket. We still have some more Blue Protocol to do. I'm going to do that after I do some 14. We have Guild Wars 2. I got a few days in the schedule lined out in Discord. If you're not in the Discord, go join the Discord. Gonna start being a little better about putting my weekly schedules in there, so everyone has an idea of what I'm doing for the given week. And Trails in the Sky, first chapter, remake demo. I was gonna do that today, but I had an opportunity to get some, make a few extra bucks doing some Blue Protocol. There was a sponsored op, so I just took it since I've already been playing it anyway. Hello, Nem. So after I do some 14, I'm gonna do that. I actually need to do a little bit of, I guess I'll call it working on new video, but I have an idea for a video and I need to like finalize some of the details before I start recording it. And so since I'm going to be on 14 and I tend to just kind of chill at the start of 14, maybe do some OSRS in the back, I figured I can do some of that now. Good morning, Cal. You already reached Omega today. Played a bit more, got demoted back to Crystal if I would stop playing. I'm pretty sure it's based on what you finish the season at, Aloran. It's not your highest placement. It is what you finish the season at. So you would want to make it back into Omega or work towards Ultima. Good morning, Azarath. That's how previous ones work. It was where you ended the season, not your highest placement. So I would assume that same principle applies here. All right, give me a sec. I've got to get FFBOT up as well. I'm going to go visit Gilgamesh. Hello, Yannix. Grind continues. Yep. How have the queues been? It's been a few weeks now. I don't know how they still are. Good morning, MVC. Good morning, Elena. It's alright, they're next to each other on the keyboard. Good morning, Angel. Hello, hello. I'll be ready here in just a second. Slower, but at reset, still good. Really, the ranked queues are still good at reset. Interesting. It's not something you normally expect. Oh, a daily reset. Okay. Still strange that the ranked would be affected by that at all. Good morning, Kalos. Alright, I don't have FFBOT open just yet, but let me do this first. Oh, it is based on the highest rank. So your rank at the end of the season is... Really? So if you get to Omega and get demoted to Crystal, you still get Omega rewards? That's incredibly strange. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I wouldn't know better because it's not like I've done it in recent times. Some golden tail for craft together. How much what hurts? Oh, after it's still bittersweet losing. Oh, why? It's so funny. Why? I expect it'll probably fall back down to 10. All right, so I've got some important stuff. Mac, thanks for the 43 months.
Miko just subscribe.
Oh yeah, since I can't do that. Oh, I gotta go spend some things. All right, I have to take stock of a few things in Limsa. Well, actually, in all 3 of the city-states, but real quick, let me go do that. Kenrick, thank you for the 28 months. What's going on, Cal? Appreciate it.
Just subscribed with Prime.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I love Prime subs. I always love collecting the free money Prime. Right, let me go dump my tomes real quick. Also, let me go check my chests inside there. Before I do treasure maps, I'm going to spend a little bit of time in there as well. But I'm going to need chat's help a little bit while I'm doing that. Let's go to Tuliolol. Tulilolilol. Also, let me boot up OSRS in the background. That's a lot of go. I've got a little bit. Tiny bit. Wendy, thank you for the resub. Welcome back.
Wendy Y Twin just subscribed. Mornjan, good sir.
Mornjan? Mornjan? Appreciate it. Good old scam train first thing in the morning, too. No, I like Mornjan. Sorry, we had a train. Not that I've been, like, trying to go crazy with that, but still. Alright, let me spend my tomes. And then I can pop in and try to get some stuff done. I'm not going to go too crazy because I like to chill at the start of streams a little bit. What's going on, Mello? Happy Monday, Wolf. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, it's really, really good feeling. Can't really go wrong with the Sword and Greatsword on Reaper. They feel very good. Guild Wars 2 Reaper, so nobody gets confused. Is there ever a Scam Train record attempt? No. I don't really try to coordinate. That was one time. I wouldn't really try to coordinate that again. Oh, whoops. Item level, right, because I'm on my glam set. Makes sense. Good morning, Rithian. Scam train any %. No, I mean, I'm going to have some incentives during September's gift sub portion next month. Probably not during the normal section, just because... I don't know. I don't really know how I want to incentivize... Alright, that's already underway. I'm not going to go too crazy. I was going to hang out here and mostly try to catch CEs. Oh, right. I want to know when Pot Friend is. I don't know when Pot Friend is. That's the most important thing to start. I need to base everything around when Pot Friend spawns. I mean, that is going to be a thing, but that's for the gift subs, not for... So, September is always broken into, like, 2 parts. One of them just discounts, like, multi-month subs. So, like, if you're a 1-month subber or a Prime subber and you upgrade to a Tier 1 sub, or you upgrade to, like, a 3 or 6-month sub, or you upgrade from a Tier 1 to a Tier 2 or 3, etc. Those are what all of the beginning is. Beginning of September is. But then they usually do, like, you know, 7 to 10 days of discounted gifted subs. And that's when I would normally do stuff like that. And good morning, by the way, Valdas. I got so focused on the answer that you gave, I didn't actually say good morning. Yeah, we're waiting on Pot Friend first. I don't know when Pot Friend is, but I want to take no risks. Got to make sure I make it to Pot Friend. I don't even know which Pot Friend is first. I don't know if it's the North Pot Friend second. Like, I know which one would be first in a normal instance. I don't know about this instance. I usually wait like 45 minutes to an hour to do maps. I'll probably have to buy a map I can gather one, but I'll buy the other one. Because I have my Yan now, so it's like I'm not putting as much effort into getting my own, but I still like hosting the map parties for people. Because, you know, I may have my Yan, but other people don't have it. So I like to make sure that I get that done. And then tomorrow is my usual weekly stuff in 14. Yeah, I posted a schedule for the week in Discord. If you're not in Discord, just ! Discord. It's quick. Just take one. I'll take yours. It's fine. If you're not selling them or doing anything with them. It's not like I'll say no. But I've been on a bit of an OSRS kick as of late. And because of that, I had an idea for a 14 video. It's kind of similar to what Wrath is doing, but a little more restricted in some senses of the word. Depending on how you want to see the restriction. OSRS been treating me. I almost have my Graceful set, and I have 99 fire making with my Phoenix pet. He's chunk manning. You figured it out. Acceptable. It's not one chunk, it's one zone. But I need to remember. So one of the way I'm doing the one zone 14 Iron Man is very specifically every time I roll a chunk, I also have to roll a major task to take on, depending on what's available to me. And I'm trying, there's some really obvious ones, but I also need to try to come up with some less obvious ones. Like there's luminaries, relics, etc., etc. I could think of some easy ones, but like I need to try to remember some of the like really weird achievement tasks and like try to figure out when is the soonest possible level that they can be achieved so I can make them some of the potential objectives. Like some of them are going to be a lot easier than others. So there's like really bad major task rolls and not so significant ones. Gold Saucer, for example, would be one of the major task rolls. Because once Gold Saucer is unlocked, there's a lot of major tasks that theoretically can be unlocked there. But the idea is that whenever I roll for a zone, I also roll a major task on top of any minor tasks and things that I actually normally have to do in that zone. Regardless of my level and things that are available to me. So I've started putting things together. I just need to kind of look at zones as I unlock them and figure it out. I mean, that's one of the things on there. Not getting the blackjack mount, that's one of the potential major tasks. Yeah, Old Fate achievements is on there. Basically, anytime a zone has a Fate achievement associated with it, that gets added to the tasks. And then there are feature unlocks and major tasks as well. Some of them not so severe, some of them a bit more severe. The dungeon minions count. The dungeons I have to roll for as well. I'm gonna make the dungeons count as chunks. So I might need a dungeon for MSQ, but I might not roll it, and I might end up rolling other things that I have to do instead. Yeah, the luminaries are on there, Babs. There are other crafting and gathering achievements as well that need to get put on there. I need a mix of like major tasks that are subsequently permanent unlocks for the rest of my time playing, and some that are like immediate, can't really progress until I do them. Oh, nice, Kalos. I actually know a lot of people who share my birthday, crazy as that is. I think there were 4 people in my class growing up that had the exact same birthday. And I was like, man, our parents must have gone to a hell of an orgy. What are the odds, right? They're always like, why would you say that? And I'm like, because it made you uncomfortable. It's really that simple. I want to know when pot friend is. It's really just that simple. If I can make people mildly uncomfortable, I'm totally okay saying it. But yeah, I've got some ideas for things. Yes, they did, nerd. They sure did. What's going on, EO? Well, that's why, and the idea is the way I described it as OSRS 1 chunking is effectively trying to untangle a tangled web and make it make sense no matter where you're starting. 14's the opposite. You're trying to deliberately tangle the web to make it more complicated. What's going on, Gato? See, there you go. Mellow gets the type of thing that I'm going for, the type of humor. Ariana Grande roll. Oh, rip Brave Exvius, right. Time to... Technically, Record Keeper is still around, just only in Japan. By the way, I'm not taking this because I'm waiting for Pot Friend. I don't know when Pot Friend is. Good morning, Cursplosion. But yeah, I think I have... effectively, the way I think I'm going to record it and do it is I'm going to roll for the chunks and then look at what's possible in the given zone once I do that. And then roll my major tasks from there. There really aren't too many to unlock early, because as I roll the first zone, there's not really many I can do. I might want to wait till I've done 3 chunk rolls before I begin doing that. That way there might be a few. There's a lot you're not familiar with, including the entire language. That's a pretty important bit that you might not be familiar with. Just an observation. Maybe? No, SRS has been treating me well. I still can't believe I got the Phoenix pet on my very last, set of rewards from Wintertot when I hit 99. I was like, I'm not going to get the pet. And then I got the pet. And I was like, oh. One down. Hell of a time. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should just type something real quick to make sure I'm getting EXP. Grr, where our pot friend? Let me see how long the instance has been open. Hold on. This is a quick, easy way to maybe tell. Oh, it's going to spawn in 1 minute north. Okay. Pets just... Yeah, they're just cosmetic. In OSRS. But heavily, heavily coveted and very rare. So effectively, when I roll certain chunks, nerd, I have to roll Disciples of Hand and Land as well. Did he, EO? He said soon. Do you have, if you have a source of him saying this week, then that's a free video for me. Cannoneer. Yeah, it should be North Pot Friend here. New interview dropped this morning. Free video. Guess I can leave my Mar video for Wednesday and just do that. Maybe I'll just do that later. We might do that on stream and upload it. Yeah, you can just drop it in Discord. Good morning, Asmiak. Yeah, don't forget we have a public Discord. exclamation mark Discord. Listen, I'm not a huge Discord fan either, but I've been trying to use it a little bit more to be active in my own Discord. Started posting schedules the last couple of weeks and everything. We are so back. Well, my pot friends are hopefully back in a second here. Good day, Sleepy. Good time zone. Hello, hello. Yeah, you and me both, Wendy. You and me both. Ain't that the fucking truth? What's going on, Kupo? The schedule. Yeah, I wanted to start doing it so it was less guessing. It also means that I can more definitively, like, commit to a plan for the week when I have so many things on the docket. Where's Pot Friend? Should be any second now. If it doesn't spawn here, I'll be surprised because the first one's normally north. It's alright. I'm doing agility courses while I wait for Pot Friend. I'm not going to do too much in here today. I usually just like to spend a little bit of time doing something prior to maps. I don't like to do maps right away. Yeah, August went real quick. Damn, it needs to track pots. Although that's not too surprising. Yuck. I mean, it's really just the Eureka tracker just tuned to the occult stuff. Like I said, it's alright. I'm just doing agility training at the moment while I try to get my graceful set. Yeah, I'll be doing them on Greg. Probably at the top of the hour for maps, so anyone who wants to try for their own Yan. Their own Ram friend. Hello, Dante. Thanks, Babs. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe we'll take a look at that after I do maps for a quick video. You want both. Well, I can't. Oh, you mean like in here? I mean, I was just gonna buy one off the market board. I was gonna gather one and then buy one off the market board. Oh, Pot Friend. Yeah, normally it's unless Pot Friend doesn't start 30 minutes after, and I like missed the first Pot Friend, and so it's gonna be south. If I see Pot Friend south, I just gotta get moving. I see Sophie running the agility course, so she just watched me fall flat on my ass. Oh, if it's the first 10 minutes after, then it's gonna be south next. Hello, Nacho. I'm doing alright. I can't complain. Things been good. Yeah, let me head over here. There's where next Pot Friend will be. South Pot Friend. Yeah, I mean, they're just talking about it in Shout Chat right now. But yeah, I think I'll do like the intro video for that one zone thing, and then that's not going to be a weekly thing. That's going to be like, I don't know, every 2 weeks or month or whatever. It really depends. If it's even a good idea. I'm just going to do a test run of it. Doing the test run won't be too crazy for me. I just gotta make sure I have a good amount of tasks available. And everything should be good. At minimum, all the side quests, any crafters or gatherers I have unlocked, I also need to go with the expanding log as well. So it's really going to be more about editing it, because it can't be just like straight playing. It needs to be edited down significantly. I'll also probably need to stream doing some of that if I go past the first. The first part I'll do off stream, but after the first part, we'll see. That might start taking up some stream time. Not like I mind, but we have Relic next week, so that's really going to take precedent. What's the extent? Well, I have, the way I'm going to do it is Well, A, it's Iron Man, so I can't use the market board, and I can't do player trades. But B, I have to complete any task that is unlocked in a given area. So, hate to say it, but if I unlocked big fishing, I wouldn't be allowed to roll another chunk until every chunk I'm in has its big fish caught. Balana, thanks for the 35 months.
Delana Raul just subscribed. WTF Blue Protocol?
Yeah, man. I was playing last week. It's actually really good. I'm pretty optimistic. It doesn't have any pay to win. There's like a cosmetic gacha with horrible rates, mind you. But it's cosmetic only, and the cosmetics don't have stats, which is different from the original Japanese version. And on top of that, there is a player power gacha, but it only uses the unpaid currency, and you don't need the gacha to get the items in it. You can just craft them from items you get from other content. So it's basically if you have leftover unpaid gems, you don't have any use for them, you use it on that. I really like the systems for it so far. Still every class on one character, which is good. So the only reason you have to do multiple characters is to get by daily restrictions, and that's if you even care about the daily restrictions, given you can still grind after the daily restriction. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to go too overboard on Blue Protocol before it comes out, you know? So I'm trying not to get too deep, but I do want to put a little more time into it at the very least. Yo, this thing needs... Oh, that's right. No, it'll be in like a few minutes. Most people are here. Honestly, once I learned how it was, I could have been safe to do these CEs the whole time. Looks like I'll get to do like one pot friend. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to go too crazy because then I don't want to be less motivated on release. But it's been really fun. I'm really optimistic about it. I still think that it's going to be, you know, flavor of the month and then die down. I think that's just to be expected. But if it were to release mostly as is, I'd be content with that. It's got a good amount of daily activities. It's got grind that you can do once you're done with the daily activities. You know? And that's good for me. Holy jeez. I might not even get gold. I didn't even get gold, dude. Holy Jesus. I should have joined a party for that. Alright, well, that's on me then. Let me go to the CE real quick. Yeah, it just did not scale up at all. I was actually surprised I even got silver, but fortunately tank aggro goes a long way. But I wanted pot friend. God, of all the games that I don't want to see more clips for, Xenoblade 2 might actually be at the top. Or bottom, depending on how you're looking at it. Yeah, I gotta get to, whenever I have time working on that, though. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could get some chest respawns before we do maps. Yeah, I always like to say, I think objectively, I could see why people like it. And in fact, I said that if I were to take my dislikes away and just kind of like try to judge it against other games, it's probably okay. But my god, do I hate Xenoblade 2 on a personal level. I genuinely consider it to be like a form of self-torture playing it, as it was for me when I played it. While they finish AoEing those things, I'm going to take care of this guy over here. Yes, masochism. Very much so. Like I said, it's certainly up there or down there. For me, at least. It'll be interesting, because Wednesday I have Trails in the Sky first chapter on the schedule. For the demo for the remake. I heard it's a pretty long demo, so it's all I have scheduled for that day, but I'll probably, knowing myself, I'll have time to do other stuff on Wednesday. I have 14 3 times this week, so. Yeah, at the very least, I was enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles X. I wish I had more time for it. But I was enjoying that. That's one I lacked. Gold coffer on your pot. I wanted a pot. Give me pot. I mean, I have Trails in the Sky first chapter. I don't know, I wouldn't consider Blue Protocol to be usual, although, you know. I have been waiting a very long time to play it. Pot's so good for silver. And gold. No, I'm not gonna have any time for PoE patch stuff. Not enough time to give it any, like, real effort. Which it's gonna need if I'm gonna actually spend the time on it. Good morning, Garnet. Well, I was here to get a pot friend, but I don't think I'm going to get any pot friends. I'm just going to probably do a few CEs and then get ready to go do maps. Good morning, Nalana. I mean, statics for that have become increasingly common. The 100 clear Fort Tower discords. Ow. Oh yeah, those things are great, Nilana. Alright, I'm just gonna do CEs for a bit. Like I said, I normally just like to chill before I start doing maps or when stream starts. 47 more to go. All the shout chats always looking for pot friend. Everyone betrayed the pot friend when pot friend was at its worst, and now they want pot friend when it's at its best. They were never truly friend to pot. Pot friend's existence was a lonely one for a while. The magic pot plush. Speaking of which, in the next month or so, the Aloha plushes should be shipping. Razan, thank you for the 118 months. October.
Razan 538 just subscribed.
Sausage, why did you close the door? Cat closed the door. Hello, Crystal. Sausage, you think would be mad at me? We had to hold her down and clean her butt again this morning. She's just had really dirty poops. Trimmed her butt hairs a little bit and everything. So you'd think she'd want to be away from me. Russian, thank you for the 2 months. Chaos. We're just going to grab a couple more CEs. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I don't know what time we're doing Dokapon yet today. We never really agree. We said we could do it today, but we didn't really agree on a time. So I do need to keep an eye on my Discord to see when they wake up. Not that that's probably going to be anytime soon, but still. Look, we got other pot friend. I'll be leaving here before next pot friend even appears. $220 marks of grace in OSRS. Getting there. Only 40 more. Hey, sausage. Blue protocol, man. Still crazy. Yeah, the short-term memory loss definitely works its wonders when it comes to our cats. Given I have to betray them daily, at least one cat gets betrayed every day. In some way, shape, or form. Lately, it's just been sausage. Isn't that right, Saucy? You get betrayed all the time. Yeah, got in some Hi. What's up? Say? No, do not try to climb over. Say? This looks like Suzaku fight. Huh? I don't understand. I'm in Bosia. I mean, sorry, Bosia. I'm in Occult Crescent. What? I'm beyond confused at this statement. I think you're playing a different game than I am. What chat does best? Nothing? It's weird. Time for huge balls. What? Why am I using that? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but still. Yeah, definitely not enough dance moves for Suzaku. Although, hey, this could be kind of seen as a dance move right here. Concept of moving has never been a lot of gamers' strong suits. This thing's actually dying pretty fast. What? Why dot dot? Why you booing me? I'm right. A lot of players are just not good at moving, period. Or moving in the right. Dude, it's so funny. Blue Protocol has stack damage markers, and I have seen so many people run away with them. so many people. It was like they looked at Fortnite and said, well, surely people will recognize this one. It was a bold assumption. That was a mistake. Listen, we can't be afraid of the failures. Only of what success will bring. Good morning, K Brown. Alright, we can probably get one more. Good morning, Pank. Remember, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to hop out of here and do map parties. On Gilgamesh, excuse me, we're going to do 2 rounds of maps. That'll be first come, first serve. Bring your own map, your loot. And then a bit later, I've got... I need to know when we're doing Dokapon. So hopefully we'll figure that out sooner rather than later. Assuming we are, and we end up doing it today. Yeah, I managed to pick up a sponsored bit for Blue Protocol, so when I get there, everyone continuing to hang out will be heavily appreciated. I am on Gilgamesh. Yep. That is where I'm doing my maps today. I figured if I was going to come here, I might as well just go straight to Gilgamesh. Rather do this here than on Coral. 221 marks of grace. Only 39 marks of grace to go. And in the meantime, people can enjoy FFBOT. Just getting pretty close to being back on New Game 12, it looks like. Yeah, that ain't happening. Listen, if there's one thing no company should ever do, it was try to plan the release of something around Silksong. For a long time, Silksong couldn't even plan its own release around Silksong. Crazy to expect anyone else to do it. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about. There's only been one thing I've heard about Elliot that people don't like, and it's, as Cursplosion put it, the iron boots problem. Going into the menu to stick the boots on. 7.31 should be next week. Sausage. Saucy girl. Whoa! She jumped up onto my lap. Guys, the saucy girl is here. Occult? There's no occult updates for another patch cycle. The next occult update is 3 new phantom jobs in 7.4x. There is the relic, but that's not an occult update necessarily. Like occult's not getting anything new as far as we know. No. They said 3 jobs were in 7.4x, not 3x. They said 7.3x would be devoid of occult updates. Outside of the new relic step, which isn't really an it is and isn't an occult update. So you don't have to do it in Occult Crescent. Beastmaster gameplay? I don't know, dude. I just want it to be Pokemon, but I know it won't be. Space and side. No, next week is not Deep Dungeon. Unless you mean all of 7.3x. 7.35 shouldn't be till October 7th. Bro, if I keep falling off this Sears Village course, I'm gonna lose it. Ugh. Penguin, thank you for the 3 months. Do 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 do.
Emotional_penguin just subscribe.
No, I'm good.
Take my money and stop the ads.
Okay. What the fuck? Bro, I just declined your invite. Leave me alone. Yeah, Arkveld's also in 0.35. And the Yakui. Bless you. Yakui. It should be the Shadowbringers one, yep. Should be Shadowbringers Ultimate. Or as most people are expecting it to be, specifically all of the Unsundered. I think a lot of people are expecting, what's-his-face to make an appearance. Elidibus. I'm sorry, not Elidibus, La Habrea, in some capacity. No, Elidibus is obvious. I don't know if we'll see the Pandemonium Elidibus, but we'll at least see Warrior of Light for certain. I mean, that's the raid. That's not the story. No, I'm doing the map party after this on Gilgamesh. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Omega and Monster Hunter. I asked Whoops if he wants to do it together. I gotta do a little bit of warm-up on it at some point. Forgot how wide this is. Oh, it's not. Don't do that, gaming. Please don't do that. Yeah, I haven't done much with Wilds in some time. I mean, the launch was just kind of really underwhelming, so I didn't even have much in the way of performance issues, so it wasn't even underwhelming for that reason. For me, at least. Just got tired of rolling over bosses in like 3 minutes flat. And yeah, none of the patches made me want to play again either. Ugh. Oh yeah, I haven't kept up with that part. With what they're doing with Arc Tempered and whatnot. Other than I remember seeing the limited time ones. Yeah, we got back to New Game 12 pretty much immediately. Sausage, you're so desperate. Well, not globally, but overall, hey, there's still Ever Crisis Smile. Yeah, that's the big question, is where Omega will be. The interview about Omega and why they specifically chose that is pretty funny. I did see that interview. Or that answer, I guess, would be more accurate. Alright, let me... I guess Mac did say he had 2 maps for me to take. I was about to go grab maps. Oh yeah, I don't have to be here. I can just come to Limsa. Actually, I'm just gonna go to Laynode Manemo, because that's where we're gonna have to go anyway. And then I'm gonna make the PF. So we're doing map runs on Gilgamesh. Don't forget, tomorrow is my usual weekly stuff. And after we do maps, I'm gonna record a quick video for YouTube and then Blue Protocol. Maps. I'm getting 64 agility real quick. I'm just gonna wait on Mac to come. He said he was gonna give me a couple maps, even though I could totally gather and buy one myself. I'm not gonna turn them down. I gotta do my easy diary next. That's one. Oh, look, hey, a Ranger Soul. And now for lucky number dose. Alright, so making a map party on Gilgamesh. First come, first serve. I do have a few rules. 1, bring your own maps. Bring 2 rounds of maps. Gargantua skins in particular. So bring your own maps. 2 rounds. We're doing them in rounds too, so until we finish everybody's in a round, don't do your second map. We just like to make sure everyone gets equal chance to do all their maps, because I also do your map, your loot. Which means if it's your own map, you get all the loot guaranteed. If it's not your map, you can greed it, and you'll only get it if the map owner passes, which usually doesn't happen with the most expensive items. Those are my maps. They're mine now. Get you a tan? Sorry, I don't live in New Jersey anymore. I don't have GTL at the ready. All right, password's 1227 on Gilgamesh. First come, first serve. All right, well, that was fast enough. If you want a tank, I will get on Schaller. I always like being a support for this. Maps and gemstone crab. No, dude, I'm doing agility. All right, everybody get here, and then as we, and then the first one called, we'll just go from there. Just try to do maps near wherever the first one called is first, either on the same spot or close by. Do it really kind of random. I let other people call their maps first before I even bother calling mine, because mine's out in like southwest. Mine might be in the last spot I end up going to. Yeah, they fill fast. Only fits 8 people, and a lot of people want Yans. Once we're all here, we can start calling positions. Just need to wait on... Is that Dante? There they are. Okay. Wrong password. Unfortunate. All right, we're all here. Somebody needs to... Somebody call one. I usually wait for other people to start. There we go. Okay, we're going to go to Roses first. And from Roses, we'll do the nearby ones. So, like, if anybody else has one down here, we'll do those first. There should be 2 different map locations down here. Yeah, drag whichever character you want. Mine will probably be in the last spot we end up going. Be sure to say something, by the way, if you have a map in the same location. If you don't, then say you have a map nearby, and then if we don't get either of those calls, then... we'll go to where the second map was called, which is by Lanode Arrow. Meanwhile, I'll keep also trying to get my graceful set at the same time, while chat also plays FFBOT. Can we get a Yan today? That is the question. Yan, we get it? Alright, off to a good start. Remember, this is your map, your loot, so only need if it's your map. Otherwise, 'tis all greed. Alright, make it happen. To be or not to be? No. Yan it be or yant it be? That is the question. Well, there's a third of a Yan there. Yan I do it, Yan I can. We sure Yan. Listen, we always need to channel as much Yan as possible. We've already gotten 3 Yan mounts on stream. Not me, but like we've seen 3 of them. And that's because of how much we channel the Yan. We Yannel it. Hey, Sausage, what is with you this morning? Why are you so needy? She's been so needy. She just jumped in my lap again. Maybe... Hey. You don't hate me for cleaning your booty? I've had to basically have her hiss and growl at me for like 3 days now. But she's way too affectionate towards me. So she can't stay mad for long. How can she stay mad when I'm happy? Alright. I believe. Well, I mean, it's not a horrible roll. It's just not a Yan. So, no, she's not biting me. She just jumped up into my lap. And she keeps jumping into my lap and like leaning against the chair. She's just purring. Yeah, she's just being a little sausage roll right now. She's just curled up on my lap. I don't know how she's comfortable. I don't think she really is. I think she wants me to pet her. But I'm busy right now. Busy gaming. Multi-game gaming. Doing agility courses and OSRS at the same time as I do this map. Busy yanning. Hello, KP. Hello, hello. Good morning. Listen, I got my 99 fire make and I'm feeling good. Don't worry, we're not going to get kicked out. Easy bounce back. Right now. The next one. Alright, anyone else mapping this location or on the southeast island? If not, we're going to Leno to Arrow next. Don't worry, I'll have another 99 soon enough. My woodcutting's at 74, smile. Good morning, SK. Anyone else? There really no other one southeast? Because if not, we're going here next. Whoever called theirs south of Leno to Arrow. Okay, Leno to Arrow it is. Over here was where it was called. South of Leno to Arrow. Trimming the cape gives you +4 prayer, right? A father Yan and a mother Yan. I'm sure we'll eventually get the angry Yan. People who didn't play Final Fantasy IX don't know about that. Whose map was this? Somebody called this spot. Hello? Whoever called the spot, please dig. Somebody called this one. Checking who it was. Phoenix. Use the dig command. There you go. /AC dig or use the dig command. dig isn't working. Well, slash AC dig, or literally the dig button. Not slash dig. It's an action. I just type slash AC dig every time. Slash AC space capital D dig. There you go. Got some ascenders. I believe in the new game. I don't think we're that far from new game 13. As long as we have decent comps. No portal. Anyone else in this spot? If not, then we go to the next lane node, next closest lane node arrow spot. So if somebody else has one here or near lane node arrow, please say something. The other two that were linked are east of here. Dante's is northwest below the bridge. Alright, well, nobody has it here, so I guess we'll do that spot next. I guess almost everybody must have them either on the southwest island or near lane node Pyro, because that was only the second map, and nobody's been like, I have one near here. All in one zone, and yet still all over it. Well, Riku just reses people. The thing is that Riku also can fully charge limit breaks. So she reses and can fully charge everyone's limit break. Doesn't always, but can. So she usually works fairly well. As that is generally a useful thing to do. Yeah, I can't wait till the protocol actually comes out. It's going to be crazy busy next several months, man. I might have to start streams earlier in the morning. Because I don't want to go later. Unless, like, Sophie has plans at any point. Like, then I can theoretically go later. But if not, you know, that's when we do things, you know. Like, watch TV and specials and stuff, or go out. There sure are. Anybody else here? These maps are not looking hot. Anybody else near lane node arrow? If not, then we are going to the third map, which was by lane node Pyro. I mean, there's not really a usual. It depends on what's being asked. If it was tied to, an Occult Crescent release, then yeah, it would be point X5, but it's not, so there's no point in putting it there. Okay, I guess we're going to lane node Pyro then. Nobody else near lane node Arrow. I mean, we've had relics in all sorts of patches. Alright, I guess we'll go to that one next. I was thinking we would do the... yeah, I guess this one makes more sense, because we can just fly over there. To the one to the north. So it's funny, because technically, I think lane node Arrow is equidistant from that spot. If not, it's very close. I know a lot of people who teleport to lane node Arrow to get up here instead of Pyro, but if there is a difference, it's not a very big one. Anime? I love summoning anime. Power of God and anime on my side. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum. Damn! Alright, get the loot done so we can go in. Make sure. Love a good dam. Yeah, dam is basically the Baja Blast of Solution 9. I agree with that. And it's similar in stature. Maybe not in color, but in stature. Baja Blastin'. Well, that's not good then. Is the bot going? Looks like it's going pretty okay right now. People do be wanting to get to New Game 13. Need lots of HP. And we definitely need to land some crowd control at times to make sure that turns don't take place at the same time. Need to be ever so slightly staggered. Alright, no loot for me to take care of. So I had a random event in OSRS. I got a mystery box. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. There we go. It's on the box. Apparently a tooth half of a key. This is what it says. Unfortunately, half a key is only half a key. Yeah, there's going to be a busy Hollow Knight week, that's for certain. Oh, Silk Song. It's weird to know the game is actually coming out. Ooh, Parasol. Good morning, Asura. Oh, congratulations, Asura. Still not expecting it to be. It's gonna be that day. I don't believe you. Well, not kicked out. That's the good news. Will it be a reroll or a lesser notion? Give us the reroll. Or give us the lesser notion, I guess. When's Hollow Knight 3? What if it's September 4th on Jupiter? Yeah, you have Tokyo Game Show coming up for more announcements for stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment to expect P4R before P6. Especially given that not long ago we got Metaphor. Which I'm sure was quite the undertaking in and of itself. Alright. We're gonna get to the 5th roll here. Will it be Final Fantasy is the real question. Listen, just stop asking. When Kingdom Hearts happens, that's when Kingdom Hearts happens. You can't expect it a moment sooner. Before the name is in front of you, just don't even expect it. Put the clown makeup away. Sora's got clown shoes. He doesn't need a clown face to boot. Yeah, pretty much. The clown makeup has just shifted over. Don't worry, Bloodborne fans are still in clown makeup mode. They'll also always be in clown makeup mode. Yeah, I'm really indifferent to Kingdom Hearts 4 existing as well. Hey, I also need that mount. Alright, will it be... I wonder if you can get Final Yantasy. That'd be great if they made it so if you got 3 treasure chests on the final one, it was Final Yantasy. It's alright, just re-roll it to Final Fantasy and we're good. They're going pretty well. Damn, no Final Yantasy. Alright, anyone else in this spot? If not, I know someone has one right next to the teleport for Pyro. Nobody's been saying they have a dupe yet. It's crazy to me that nobody has a dupe for round 1. There we go. Somebody had a dupe. I did. Do. Done. Yay, shall not be denied. God, the last 2 nights my cats have been waking me up so much. I can't help but yawn nonstop. Sitting in bed doing agility course, just like, ah. I can't see through my tears, but they're tears of tiredness. No portal. Anybody else here? Or are we going down? That was map number 5. Remember, it's only your first round maps. Alright, looks like we're going to the one next to Pyro. I know somebody had one right next to Pyro. My cats treat my fucking face like an agility course. They just run over me while I'm sleeping. And while I'm not sleeping, to be fair. Yeah, I don't remember who had one here, but I know somebody did. Test of my reflexes. I'm asleep. That's not gonna help the cats not run over my face while I'm asleep. I sure hope we get the opportunity to finish Dokapon today. Let me go to Discord real quick. Oh, still no solid time locked in. Oh. It's not good for them. Name of the title of the opera? Oh, God. Oh, it was Marianne. Okay, yeah, there it goes. Oh, you didn't write answer. You wrote Anwisser. Yeah, okay, I see. I was like, wait, Draco Mario's not right? Huh? I didn't realize it was Anwisser. That was your problem, was its answer wasn't spelled correct. Anwisser. Cat. Kill this fucking cat. Well, Temmie usually sleeps at either my head or at Sophie's head. Depending on whose pillow is flatter. So that's about as close as you got. We deliberately flatten our pillow to get that. It just depends on who does it on any given night. I'd say she probably has it more often than I do. I have a pretty normal sized head. That also has nothing to do with the flat pillow. God, these agility courses just keep fucking falling off. Well, we're not getting kicked out at least. Huge brain. Enormous brain. Why you gotta be right here, 5? Lo-fi weight of the world is pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. My Lalafell is indeed max height. I don't know who Max is, but that's the height that I have. $37 more marks of grace. Probably be like 65, 66 agility at this rate. Alright, show us the Yan. I don't know where our last two maps are. I have one in the far southwest side of the map. Oh, it'll definitely rotate. No, I will be the Talafel. That is my fate. Hello, man, Daft Punk Gora. Alright, here come all the ads. Yeah, Hojo's rough because of how many targets there are in most of the fights. Really easy to just lose tanks and then get AoE'd. If they're not staggered properly, that is. Looks like it'll probably be fine. He can. He's set up to do it. But, I mean, that doesn't separate their turn order is the problem. It doesn't innately separate their turn order. It's not just about stopping them. It's about making them not all go at the same time. I was gonna say, I was surprised to see the potential reroll thing show up. Ow, I just realized I got autoed. What the? Hello, Azrael. No, stop being vault vegetators. Don't forget to... Yep, there you go. Hate doing these things. Donut. Yeah, you'd be alright. Just wait till the new season begins in FFBOT. We're gonna mow through all those seasons right at the beginning. What? Damage. Alright, bring us home again. And by us, I mean you. Uh-oh. Well, okay, final play, frowny faces. It's fucking... It doesn't mean anything. The final play is always a 50-50 anyway. You either get the big crystals or you get kicked out. So this is... Not really. Oh, and hey! Final Fantasy, baby! Final Fantasy! Well, it's because it's actually beneficial. I rushed us into Season 3 instead of us leveling in Season 1 and then going to Season 2. Because I just wanted us to have all the content available. So ideally, you keep all of your ascensions from the previous season. And then the following seasons are a little easier. Beat the game. I didn't lose the game, which everyone else here just did. Smile. Oh! Sorry, I was looking at OSRS. That thing also didn't do any damage, so it doesn't matter. What? I got a moment for breaking. Hello, Red. Final Fantasy. That's not bad. Alright, the only person who isn't me, just... Okay, I just wanted to make sure the right person. I wasn't sure whose map it was, so I just made sure there was only one need. What gets reset? Your progress, pretty much. Your ascensions and I think the character unlocks might also go back. I think the only I don't remember what I think maybe job levels and ascensions are the two things that keep. You got one here? Okay, perfect. That means mine is the last one. Mine's somewhere else, but yours, and then we'll go do mine. Perfect. Character hires. Okay, job level. I mean, ascensions and character hires. It says in the doc. I just don't remember. Character hires and number of ascensions. The number of ascensions one is big because it means your stats are massive. All right, and mine is right here. Oh my god, if I fall off this agility course one more time, swear to god. And then we'll move on to round 2. We'll start in this next spot for round 2. And then we'll go same way we did it before. We'll just call spots. Well, I mean, yeah, you want to be ascending as you climb. You got to remember that half of your stats when a new season kicks in is still like, if I cut my stats in half right now, I'd be in like new game 7 to 8 stat territory still. So you still want to be doing it the whole time. Yours in round 2 is right here. Perfect. I would tell you to start crafting your own stuff for your house with that price. Spicy, I'm not going to lie. Ah, Veltus. Making sure to stay on top of it. Oh, that was weird. You didn't, like, insta-kill him that time. Wonder if that stops after a certain amount of new game. Hey, look, a portal. Yeah, I wonder if it needs to be OG Cloud. I don't think Sephiroth's that hard anyway, so. Should be fine. I mean, he did the thing where he yells Sephiroth. He just didn't kill him. Oh, that might do it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hades will do it. Make sure you change back before the next one. Yeah. We'll definitely want the proper comp. Elder Imagining. You call me old? Don't say yes. Yeah. You're old. That just means you're into old men. Yeah, that's right. Turn this around. Where are the gay slots? We want our 50-50s. Stop giving me the old ones. The AoE on Stomp is so rough if you don't chain CC him. Oh! Nope. Yeah, everyone needs a lot of HP for Ruby. Because if he doesn't always do Stomp every single turn, but if he does... that's what happens. I'll take that. I've actually not gotten one of those on my own maps before. Alright, let me just join this real quick. Nightbot in? Looks like he is. Well, I'm not getting kicked out. Oh no, he's not. Alright, let me do... might as well just do both. Bless you. Give me that. Since I know people are going to get hit by this. Oh, wow. It's one of the first times I've actually seen everyone avoid that. Dude, I've gotten so many honeysucklers, those things ain't worth jack fucking shit. Come on. Don't worry, I'll get saved. 100%. Here comes the lightning. Ready for it. I didn't get it. Alright, that's it for round one. Round two, we'll start in this exact spot. I know at least one person has a map in this spot. Let me see where my second map is. My second map is also in this spot, so... we have at least 2 maps in this spot. My map's making my life easy right now. Hit him with the back-to-back. Please, Yan. Please. Just so you guys know, when I swap over to Blue Protocol, today's Blue Protocol is going to be sponsored. I've done a bunch of non-sponsored streams, but I saw an opportunity for a sponsored one today, so I took it. Which means I am going to turn off FFBOT for that. But for during Dokapon, I will have it back on. Oh, actually, though, that's going to flood the combined chat on Dokapon, isn't it? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I don't want to flood all the chats with my fucking minigame commands. Yeah, it's probably not a great idea. Now that I've considered it. I don't even know how it works with the share chat. We'll just pull from the people in mine? I'm actually kind of curious to run it in the back. I'd rather not lose the progress, but like I want to see in the background, at least briefly, how it ends up looking. Yeah, other than those two things, I plan on leaving it on the rest of the week. These are the new maps, yes. Thanks, Lisanne. Yeah, I got my fire-making cape, the hood, and my Phoenix minion. Oh yeah, I already recorded my Mar video. It's really just going over some of the basics. A change petition about it? That's the dumbest thing that I've ever seen. In my video, I've largely just, I'm like, yo, y'all just be self-snitching. Hello? This isn't my map. My map's the next one. Whoever opened this map. Believe it to you, Dante. I mean, treasure maps have always been worth it. It's a question of whether or not you actually want to do the map. You just want to sell a map every day. I only need 29 more marks of grace. Thought it was Will and Grace, not Mark and Grace. Weird. Too bad my squirrels don't want anything to do with me. It'd be hilarious if I looked over and had a squirrel. All right, show us the yan. Somebody else has to win a yan. We need a 4th yan for our party. We have not won since I won my yan. That's not a yan. That's quite literally the opposite of a yan. I don't know. Interesting that you're interested in that, though. Let's see. I'll just do that. The track record's really not looking great. That's not a yan, it's a yeet. I save myself the headache. Alright, I got one here, too. good time zone is. Hello, hello. What question was it? Never mind. Oh, it was the 200 wins question. Yeah, that's status reels. Don't worry, that answer's gonna be ingrained in my head forever now. That answer ain't going anywhere in my cranium. Man, I still feel like it's impossible to get... Like, the giant crystals feel like they're just super bait. Because I've never seen them outside of Final Fantasy. But it feels like, in theory, they should be... I would be cool if you got them... If that was what the actual silver was. The silver, like, equivalent for the roulette wheel. This was getting those outside of Final Fantasy. That's where the crazy rare loot is. I gotta decide what I'm spending my Wondrous Tales points on, man. I'm sitting on like 800 and we have that tomorrow. Like, if I get a fox on the first one, I have to buy a reward. Where are the rainbow slots? We want the pride slots. Stop giving me that one. It's like, oh, you want to see the big crystals outside, huh? Here you go. No, I don't want lesser notions. Don't want them. We need more yans. My next one is for Sophie, if I get a second yan. I'm not, like, expecting another one, but then again, you never know. I also want everyone else to get yans. Give us the yan. Oh. Oh. Just making sure, just keeping a track on my Discord. Yeah, they are slot machines now as opposed to roulette wheels. So they are a good bit different. They're a good time. Listen, one day I'll get my pachinko map, I have to believe. Can I get a reroll into a yan? My yan was a reroll, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't, Oh, hey, there you go. Just reroll into a yan. Okay, well, that's not a yan, but I'll, you know, it's better, I guess. I'll take it, I guess. Time for these fucking cats that we hate. Oh. Meow. Listen, these cats deserve despair. Hello, Leo. Why can't I ever get the other tactical face wear? Or the face wear that's not the tactical ones? New season September 10th, I believe, Dingo. Oh, well, that's fine. I'll just get saved. No biggie. Here we go. Easy lightning. Told you. Easy lightning. However, it was not again. I'll take it. If only it was Yan. All together, meow. You know what's hilarious about the cat summoning other gold cats? All they do is run away and try not to die. So effectively, the big cat just brought a bunch of friends and said, listen, if I gotta die, you guys gotta die too. We're gonna die all together, meow. Hey, I'll take a Figmental. Oh, hey, it's Final Fantasy time. Don't worry, easy Final Fantasy right here. Easy. Don't worry, it's gonna give us the lightning for the second time. Easy second lightning. I've yet to get a double lightning in here, I think. I meant on the next one. Alright, that's 2 maps in this round. Anyone else in this spot? If not, then someone could just call another spot. There's no other nearby ones. Nada? Okay. Someone could just call a spot then. There we go. We'll go in the called order. We'll go to the one that's to the far north first. So we'll do Pyro first. Cats have 9 lives. Well, there goes 5 of them. Either way, still calling all their friends to come die. Be like, hey, friends, come die. Good morning, Jitter. Hello. This is Yan. It sure is Yantastic. The Yan hath been kind to me. I can't wait till we have second Yan. Like I said, they're definitely at some point will use the other Yan model. I refuse to believe they won't. What is the name of the legendary weapon known anymore? Oh, the chicken knife. That's chicken knife. Somebody else can type it. Golden Yan. Now you're getting out of control. One cannot control this. But yeah, I have no doubt that at some point they'll do the other Yan model. No portal. Anyone else in the spot? If not, anyone near Lanode Pyro? There should be one other spot possible near Laynode Pyro. And if we don't have that one, then we go to the other spot that was called. Somebody else did call map location. That would be Hikaru's. Nobody's saying anything, so it's looking like Laynode Arrow to me. Alright. Nobody said anything, so Laynode Arrow. This was map number 3, and now we're on map number 4. I might just hit 65 agility before we're done with these maps. Depends on how the last few go. I got quite a few more laps, but oh no, definitely not. I got quite a few more laps, more than I thought I did. Then we'll record the video and then Blue Protocol. No, I'm not gonna eat summer. I'm not gonna bother with that. Doing it as a like AFK side on the monitor activity. I'm not gonna bother remembering to eat summer pies the whole time. Besides, I really only care about that for the sake of making it past specific things. It's about on par with roulette wheels, it feels like. I definitely feel like the success rate of the doors has always been higher than the roulette wheel as well. Oh, no portal. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. There's still 4 maps left. Anyone else here? Don't forget to do loot. Alright, map number 5. Go ahead and land. Yeah, it's not too uncommon to get to like 3 or 4, even to get to 5. But man, getting that final play, it's kind of, the roulette wheel has the same struggle. The main reason why the doors are generally more successful is because they're not weighted like a gambling machine. They're genuinely initially weighted 50-50, and then you can be saved. Whereas the way the roulette wheel and the slot machines are weighted, even if there's only 2 potential rolls, the odds of rolling them are like pre-calculated. All right, this map round go pretty quick. Anyone else here or near Laynode Arrow? So it means that like on the final round of the roulette wheel, you don't have, it's not a 50-50 chance anymore. Like, yeah, there's only 2 results, but the odds aren't 50-50 like they are with the doors. Okay, let's head up there. Don't forget to do loot. So that's definitely the same case here. Good morning, Jada. And it's afternoon now. Cut off for morning is close, is close. I'll take it. Yeah, I won't record the video until the FFBOT run is done through New Game 12. Good morning. I'll take it. Listen, it's morning somewhere, right? If I was still living on the West Coast, it'd be morning for me. They're not sushi. We actually have very direct knowledge of the way that specifically the door maps work to know otherwise. When door maps came out, people tried to hack to figure out like which doors to pick, and they found out that the RNG for the door is effectively a lie. There was no like detectable way to know. it's kind of like decided pretty much right as you start the process for it, so you can't find out ahead of time. If it was predetermined, people would just literally come up with a thing that, like, for doors that just tells you which door to select every time. Because if it was predetermined, that means all that information would be somewhere in the files that you could see. There would be some sort of flag that would have to be enabled. The way most of them seem to work, the non-door ones seem to... As soon as you press the roll button, they're probably determined based on the percentage chance of an outcome. The spin itself is kind of a lie in that regard. In that before the spin even happens, it's already decided what you're going to get. And then it has and then it calculates chance after that to see if you're going to roll. Basically, the moment you interact with the thing, it's decided. But not the moment you step into the map. You know what I mean? Like, it basically does all the probability rolls the moment you press, in this case, like the hypno slot thing. But it's all just percentage odds calculations. Mm-hmm. The animation is all for show in that regard. Dude, I always try to go just to where I see the first small orb, and because of that, I never see the... Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh my god. I totally forgot to do that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I have to respond to that email. Alright. Oh, I just had to reply to something real quick. You guys could just go to the next one while I answer this. Alright, perfect. Whew. Yeah, something I totally forgot I said I would do. Alright, it looks like our last two maps are in the final location. A lot of quizzes today. We like that. Quizzes make things easier. It's one time everyone wants to take a fucking quiz. Yeah, I got something I need to do in the next couple days. It's this spot? Okay. Yeah, dude, things have been slipping my mind a lot lately. I've been a lot to keep track of. Mind hath been in many places at once. Oh my god, another one. Speaking of lots of quizzes, I mean, hey, try to get the EXP from them, I guess. Every quiz is an advantage to get you out of the new game. Hey, look, a portal. That's a potential help for New Game 13. Just boosting. I mean, that's more defense, that's more health. It's more damage, it's more everything. That's not gonna reroll. Oh, wait. Maybe? Smile? Hey! Unfortunately, not to again. Damn, that Gilded Sentry got fucking wasted. Always dead practically before the cats even came out. Definitely don't want that to happen, but, you know. I'm just gonna finish him, to be honest. Leave the cats to y'all. Pick up all the loot. We love Golden Otis. Goltus. I would love to call him Gotus, but the original Otis was Gotus, so we can't have two Gotuses. Go ahead, shift on down. Thank you. Get a lot of elders today. At least that's a decent amount of gil. It's best that people at least walk out of here with some gil. They are a lot of fun. And of course, Yan. I really enjoyed doing these. Not the Goddess Labubu. God, Sophie sent me an image that somebody photoshopped of them putting a Labubu on their staff in OSRS. And now she wants her Labubu plugin for OSRS. The heckin' Labubus, man. I should just start making, like, various forms of hideous troll doll until one of them becomes a collector's item. I don't know what I've been doing with my life before coming to that realization. I don't know why I didn't make that my calling in life. I should have known from the Beanie Baby days. It was destined. Don't worry, here comes the reroll. I mean, right here with the lightning. I mean, on the next one. And I think this is our last map right here. Yeah, the Aloha Plus was the first step. I do want to do an Ivy one at some point. Definitely a bit of downtime, though. Just so people can have a little collection of them. Yeah, no, Labubu, they're definitely not online only. I know what you mean, but they definitely ain't. I don't try to be educated in these things. It's the people around me that allow it. Alright, I think this is the last one, and it's a portal to boot. So let's make it the yen of the day. You guys are almost at the end again. Better hope all that bonus HP and defense ends up coming in handy against, I would, in all honesty, somebody might want to swap to Rosa for Ruby Weapon. Just to help counter all the stomps. Because stomping is worse than raising there, I feel like. You know? I'm not changing. Oh, wait, Nightbot's not even in the fight. Never mind. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, let's see if Cloud works this time. Because he didn't work here last time. Oh, he certainly worked that time. Does it work on Stomp? No, yeah, I was thinking of just AoE healing on Rosa. Moment of truth. Yeah, as long as there's AoE healing. Some solid petrifies. Those dots are insane. Alright, let's see. Oh, finally, some rainbow slots. Show us the yen. Give it to us. That's not a yen. Just re-roll. There's the flamethrower. That didn't do too much. The stomp was way worse. Yeah, I think this is probably in the bag. Oh yeah, that's in the bag. No, you can't sell us the stomp. There you go. Fran unlocked. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to do my recording until we actually game over again. And one more, we got our second mastery. Just carry through. And get another one. Get us the yen. We got the new game 13. Now we need to get the yen. Let me just get credit for these. That's not a yen. That sure is a way to do that. Goldie Cats! Yeah, I wouldn't expect 4 AP until New Game 14. If it even goes up any more than 3. In all honesty, there's really no reason for it to. The Lawn Blazer. Another quiz time. God, they really want you to make it through, huh? Don't worry, we'll totally get the ejection. No, it's Ferris. On4. Okay, I think that was the last one. Was that our last map? I think it was. It wasn't too bad. We got a decent number of portals. We got a Final Fantasy in there. No Yans, but it was a pretty good Guild Hall. Did anyone else have a map? Just double checking. I'm pretty sure that was 8, but if there's one other person that had one. To be fair, aptly placed middle finger, Sir Jaunty. All right, I think that was the last one for round 2. All right, thanks for joining for the map parties. We'll probably do more tomorrow. Well, we'll see. I don't know if we're doing the maps tomorrow. We're definitely doing the usual weekly stuff, but I do want to have some time for Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. Because I really need to finish getting my Sky Scale and put a bit more time into it. I have a third map? No, we're just going to do 2 rounds. We save those for another time. All right, GG's. I wanted to record a video, but I don't want to do it until there's a wipe, since afterwards we're doing Blue Protocol most likely. Let's head over here. Last play. Yeah, the final play is always either getting kicked out or the gems. What if we never wipe? Then my day is going to be going very differently, and it means Blue Protocol is definitely tomorrow. Which, honestly, I wouldn't even mind. I really want to get to my first impressions video on Blue Protocol. But it's not something that's urgent. It's sponsored, but it doesn't have to be today. It could be tomorrow. This isn't one where I have like a set schedule for it. I just get to it when I get to it within the next few days. Let me go see how this is looking while you guys continue that run. I did also get some decent drops from that. When is Pot Friend? How old is this instance? 120. So Pot Friend would be at 170, 140, 110, which means this one will be the North Pot Friend in 7 minutes. Okay. At least I'm pretty sure that that's what it's going to be. Yeah, because 170 should be north, 140 should be south, 110 should be north. Well, I mean, we've always known the pot timing. It's always been... I forgot what it was because I haven't... Obviously, I wasn't paying attention to it before they changed the pots. But it was always 10 minutes after the instance opens, and then every 30 minutes after that, alternating in spots. That's what it's always been. It's not like it's changed or anything. So in theory, it should be right here in like 6 minutes. Yeah, having a hell of a run on FFBOT. Honestly, I'm not going to interrupt it. I'm not going to flex it. Come on now. If I... Oh, hold on. We might have Dokapon news. Alright, Dokapon is currently tentative. Because there may actually be a schedule conflict. So we may have more time in case I want to get to Blue Protocol or something. But I might, if we don't, if this wipe takes a really long time, I'll just save Blue Protocol for tomorrow. In fact, I think I might just save the sponsored stream for Blue Protocol tomorrow anyway. I think I'd rather do it right after we finish our usual weekly stuff. Versus a more chill day. So it might be Guild Wars 2 later instead. It just means no Guild Wars 2 tomorrow and instead Blue Protocol. So they would just be swapped on the schedule. Wednesday is Trails in the Sky no matter what. That's just going to depend on how long. Newsapon? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure next time we play will be the last time we play Dokapon. Sophie and I also were playing For the King 2 off stream with a couple of friends. And I remember really liking it when I played it with Minna and Joy, but like we didn't really have too much time to really get into it. So it's been good because she's very familiar with For the King 2. Very, very familiar with it. So the progress, the start of our For the King 2 run has been immensely powerful. Immensely. Like, we took a big gamble early and came out on the other side with a ton of stuff. And since then, we've kind of just been blasting everything. At least for the time being. 13 gave Fran. Let's see. LFG, Fate CE. Pot Friend should, in theory, be... Oh, no, it's still 6 minutes away. Still got quite a few. Well, Dragoon was 12. That's what K Brown is playing right now, I'm pretty sure. That's why he's on Kane. Fairly certain that's the case. Real life time-based mechanics. Yeah, the good news is that if I actually do Guild Wars 2, yeah, I think we might change the schedule, do Guild Wars 2 today in a little bit. That I can actually leave FFBOT running while I'm doing Guild Wars 2. And Blue Protocol tomorrow we'll do after, literally right after my weekly stuff. Like when we finish the 24-man, I'll roll right into... I actually really need to get a bit of a head start on that video idea I was talking about earlier. So for those who missed it, I've been on a big OSRS kick. In fact, while I'm waiting for my pots to spawn in 14 right now, I'm actually like doing my graceful outfit grind in the back. I recently got 99 fire making. I got the Phoenix pet from Winter Tot. And Sophie and I have been watching some OSRS YouTube content in our spare time. And among them was a great YouTuber by the name of Josh Isn't Gaming, who does something called, he's doing a one chunk challenge, which is basically where... what's it called? Where basically he has to start in a chunk and do like a whole bunch of tasks without leaving it before he's allowed to go to another. And it got me thinking, like, man, that'd be weird to do something like that in 14. But then I started thinking about it, and I was like, wait, actually, I kind of know exactly how I would do that if I did it in 14. And I was like, I had to work out a few kinks. But I need to come up with... I need to look through achievements and figure out when some of those are like possible at their absolute earliest. And figure something out from there. Because I just want to do a pilot video for it. See how it is and then go from there. Sorry, I saw something that I had to hop on it immediately. Frosty's gonna be so mad. What DC am I on? In 14 right now. I'm on Gilgamesh, but that's not my main server. That's just where I'm currently. I'm on Ether right now inside of this instance. Nice, MB. Nice. Yeah, I saw the Dokapon message. I was just telling my chat that there may not be Dokapon today because of scheduling conflict. So yeah, I saw. And yeah, I saw the most recent one too. So yeah. No, we're not doing Dokapon today. Scheduling conflict. It was originally in the plan, but scheduling. So that means that, yeah, we can work a little bit on that. So we might do Go Wars 2 a bit later, but I do also want to work on getting that stuff done for the one zone. We got like 8 quizzes. Yeah, the quizzes have been insane. The fact that you guys got so many quizzes definitely kind of propelled. Even this, which is one of the harder fights, is just kind of getting melted. So I have a feeling this run's going to go. Yeah, 0-turn Fu-Ra is pretty insane. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll take it, babe. 100% I'll take it. Yeah, it's definitely doing work. Yeah, Kane with Dragoon, it's actually crazy how much damage. It's in the soda drawer whenever you want it. Okay, I'll probably go down and get it a bit later. Yeah, Kane with the Dragoon job equipped. So the Dragoon job in FFBOT raises the damage of jumps. And also levels attack and 2% attack, 1% magic, right? Yeah, it's a 50% damage increase on jumps. And he dodges AoEs most of the time when he's doing it. Alright, how much longer? Alright, they should be spawning soon, unless I miscalced. But there's like no one here, so it's hard to say. It could be a most... Oh, well, I think a lot of people are in the CE, so... How many people? Oh, it's also a relatively low... Oh, you know what, though? I'll keep an eye on it, because... This instance might be a little bit of a weird one. It might actually be a dead instance. I might have like been one of the last people to zone into an instance that closed. And I think if it closes, you can't get Pot Friend to spawn. So I'll know in the next minute or two if I need to rezone. Do they? I was pretty sure locked instances don't get pots. I just wonder if the timer that I'm seeing here is even correct. Because 110 remaining is... usually indicative of an instance being 70 minutes old. Like, usually whatever the lowest remaining time is some good indicator of how long the instance was open. But at 110, they should be spawning. It should be spawning any second now, the Pot Friend. Like, literally as that CE ends, it should be spawning. My concern is that if it isn't, if I've got it wrong and this instance was open for much longer than that, that means they're going to spawn south, which means there's probably already people there, which means I'm not going to get it regardless. No, it has nothing to do with time pass. Neither it works like the bunnies do, except that it's only every half hour instead of every 15 minutes. I'm just keeping an eye on it real quick. Because they should be spawning any minute now, depending on like what the census timer is. Normally, people are pretty good at staying on top of them, so the fact that there's no one here is rather odd. I'll wait a few more minutes, and then I'm going to exit and re-enter. Especially because I've got time to kill, since you guys don't look like you're going to die anytime soon. Yeah, I might as well. Since there's no one here, let me go check the other spot. People are usually either really diligent about getting there as it's spawning or literally just camping there. It's usually one of the two. And I don't like to do CEs until I know when pot friend is, so I can abandon CEs to do pot friend. I see one person here, which isn't really indicative of anything. This instance is a weird one. I think we might just go to a new instance all the same. I can't really read this instance. We should get a new one in theory. Alright, definitely a much more alive instance, but this one also, I have no idea. Because this instance, on the other hand, has been open for ages. And I like to kind of fly under the radar with trying to figure out where pot friend is. This might... Okay, let me do this. I think the smartest thing to do is to go to North Pot Friend, see if anyone's camping there. If they are, stay. If they're not, go check South. I think that's kind of just got to be the play. To try and figure out when first Pot Friend is. Music's been skipping randomly. Yeah, I don't like to shout for it because... I don't know, I just don't like my name popping up in shout. Why is the music being so weird? Yeah, people get weird when I'm in shout chat. Well, I mean, I don't mind that. Just sometimes it gets weirder than that. There's one person here? I don't know if they're just AFK from the last time or if this is actually where the next one's supposed to be. Hello, Rolo? Hello, hello? Let me just refresh the music page real quick. See if that helps. It's going well. I can't complain. I mean, I could. I'm okay. If you want me to. Like, I got you, you know. I got it covered. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You said 6 million EXP nice, and I was like, that's halfway to 99. Oh, hold on. Let me do something for Sophie real quick. Literally 2 seconds. All right. Where do you check pot timers? There's no built-in way to do it. Most people just shout and figure it out that way. Where and when is next pot? What is with the music being... I mean, it could just be because I have like 5 programs open, but... Well, there is a tracker, but for somebody said earlier that for some reason PotFriend isn't on it. For whatever reason. It's just used for the other things. I'm just keeping an eye in game to see for PotFriend. While I let the FFBOT group run through. Oh, yeah, I don't know. There's one other person is just... I don't know. I must have just missed it. I don't know. I feel like my PotFriend luck has been really bad. I always want to do PotFriend to start. On the other hand, I have 240 marks of grace. So I'm making good use of the time in the background. Come on. I believe. I keep just hoping to see... Oh, there's more people here. Oh, no, never mind. I think it's the same person. They just changed mounts. At least that tells me that they're confident that they're with their waiting here. Yeah, New Game 13 is getting tore through. I mean, we got like 6 quizzes back to back. Plus a pretty solid setup to boot. Just in case. I mean, honestly, if it is the South one and I'm not there, then it's super fucked. I kind of tempted to go look there also. I'm just trying to get a PotFriend to start. Why is PotFriend being so elusive? I need a new instance, because then I can just track PotFriend the whole time. Or an instance that seems to have more reliable timers for how long it's been open. This one I could try to science out. I just don't like the fact that only one person is here. I'm going to go check the South spot. Now I can't help but want to know. Ivy, is that you? Ivy, relax, girl. Ivy. Alright, well, no one's at South, so... I'll just have to take that as is. I'm gonna guess the next one's North, then. Just not necessarily soon. Well, I mean, you better hope he doesn't bug again. It did count that as a clear. But, even still... I have all the Phantom jobs max. I don't have every single piece of gear, though. Damn, that was a 200k crit. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, we do be going fast. We do be doing work. I was like so ready to record a video. I was like, but I can't interrupt this God run. I can't in good faith interrupt this God run. Yeah, exactly. Chat wants New Game 14. I want to record Final Fantasy 14. Chat needs New Game 14. You're on disc 4 now, so fingers crossed. Alright, people are starting to show up, so I'm gonna guess that pot timing is soon. I see someone just shouted asking for it too. That guy damage is also insane, I gotta admit. I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, if you're not me, it's probably fine. Oh, in 9 minutes, it looks like it'll be at North. Okay. I still got plenty of time then. I've been joining these instances at horrible times to catch Pot Friend. I do want the 1,000 Pot Friend achievement at some point. I don't mind that. I'm glued to this fight to see how far it goes. Because at this rate, it's going to go a lot further than where it is now. I feel like it's about to be a spree. I was going to say. Yeah, it's the only problem with doing Pot Friend on Gilgamesh. I want to be on Gilgamesh to do the rest of the zone between Pot Friends, because that's fast. But on Gilgamesh, difference. But the Pot Friends themselves are worse because there's a lot more people in general. Unless they spawn at the exact same time as the CE and people don't come over. Hey, a quiz time. What do you know? Name of the imperial capital that floats above the Colosseum. Chat? Someone's Googling it. Palamecia. Should be. I don't know how to exactly to spell it, but... There you go. Don't worry, I know the fucking answer, so I got you. I just saw nobody in chat typing, so I was like, I should say something. I was like, I should get involved. Moments like this where the fact that I've played a ton of Final Fantasy II actually come in handy. Rare that my extensive experience with Final Fantasy II comes in handy. just so happen to work in our favor here. It's Pikachu! It's coffee! God damn it! Ah! The video will forever be ingrained into my brain. Inbrained. Was that Nightbot's last one that he needed? Nope, 3 more. Some of the scarier fights are coming up, so better hope for the best. Friends reference that joke. Listen, it's a classic for a reason. You don't mess with the classics. Don't worry, I'm taking these 4 minutes I have until pop. Hey, fellow Yen friend. Listen, channel the Yan. Alright, well that's definitely a kill. Because K Brown's gonna come down and kill, yep. I still got 4 minutes on pot, friend. Now for the big ones. This is the scary fight. It's a lot of damage. Survive this fucking limit break. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Three minutes till pot, friend. Then I can actually do the CEs in between. And I think that's mastery number 2. And Gladiator. So now what is it? /M2 is the second one? As long as you have job level 12. Yeah, /M2. Or exclamation mark M2. Alright, I'm gonna wait to do my job listing and everything. Because I already know y'all about to go absolutely ham. The lore of this minigame. So somebody made it, and then I got told about it, and now we have it. And it's just a chat idle game. What do I have? I would like to master... Master 2 is Monk. Okay. And then I need Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. He's not in this fight right now. I thought it was stuck in its timer. And what does it say right now? Okay, yeah. I think it was stuck at 54. Yeah, because, like, the dryer had 9 minutes. So. Oh. There we go. Well, I've got my masteries now. Yeah, I'm waiting on Gladiator to show up for Minwoo. When it shows up. Oh, pot friend. God, I can't believe I joined 10 minutes after a pot friend. I'm gonna be lucky if I even get. Look at how many people are already here, dude. Pot friend is a hot commodity now. Look at how many people love pot friend. Nah, I almost never join a party because I never know how long I'm actually going to hang out in the instance. This one's normally a lot easier to get credit on it. Okay, yeah, I'll get max credit. This will be easy. I've basically already got max credit at this point. I love pot. Say it with your chest. Hello, Vortis. Good morning. Yeah, the other one just died so quick, I just couldn't even get credit on it. It was wild. The real question is, will I even get a pot friend? You've done it, Vortis. Congrats. I need to grab that gear at some point. I first kind of want to see how the new Cosmic actually goes without it, and then go from there. Damn it! No pod friend. I told you, there's just so many people doing pod friend now. Alright, let me go over to the CE then. Yeah, I'm killing time until the FFBOT crew actually dies, since technically they don't really, I mean, I'm sure I could just put it in the background while I record and it'd be fine. I don't think it would affect the changes very much unless people are really caring about job swaps for certain things or character swaps. Well, they would care about the job swaps, I guess, but rather not interrupt it. Go from pot friend to pot enemy. Man, somebody brought their pot here? God damn it. I would have taken that pot. Pot friend more valuable. Hey, Ivy. Guys, Pat. Hey, girl. Yippee! Hi, cat. Look at her. Ivy's here to say hi. She is drooling up a storm. Sausage is there in the back. Ivy lives for this. She is drooling up a storm. Sausage. Yeah, I always, the ladies of the house are always here. I get along with both the ladies quite well. I actually get along with all the cats pretty well. But the only ones that really come in here are the ladies, or the ones that are usually on stream. Cinnamon comes in here pretty frequently, but just to harass Ivy. And Bacon sometimes walks around in here too. All the voices. Yeah, Bacon hangs out over by the door. He doesn't really hang out in vision of anyone. So stream doesn't get to appreciate him a whole lot. And with how much trouble he causes, maybe that's fine. Oh, another quiz, dude. You guys are getting so many quizzes. Which race is predominantly seen in Makalanya Temple? The Guado. Guado. I didn't realize when I was tanking all those, I almost died while I was telling you guys about the answer. Glad up, sweet. HP and attack is also very good stat scaling. We do like that stat scaling. Yeah, I got it for him already. Nightbot already swapped. I forgot what Nightbot needs for his other. I think he's got White Mage mastered right now. I forget what else he has leveled. He might have Devout. For a second mastery. Yeah, I can see why. That's pretty ridiculous what it does. Love it. Yeah, I can see why Gladio doesn't really want that. Oh, right. Yeah, I also needed to get him Griever. Yeah, we've had a series. We got stuck for a little while. Now we're on a bit of a killing spree. I'm not recording my video until after we wipe, though. I'll never get to do it. I'm just gonna do CEs while I'm chilling. I'm just getting some of my chests to respawn. Oh, I wanted to change my... Oh, no, I didn't. Well, I kind of do, because it's only level 8. Yeah, I'm going to do it, actually. Yeah, it's looking good. Listen, sometimes that's just how it happens, Ether. I don't mind, dude. There's a lot of stuff in 14 that I've just been putting off. And I actually... I mean, I have a video I want to record. I'm invested into the idle game as well. Meaning, like, mentally invested. Not monetarily invested. So it's like... I see a good run. I'm like, I don't want to interrupt it. You know what I mean? For all I know, we could just take this through and get a whole bunch of unlocks for people. Yeah, Lo-Fi Chrono Trigger. It's a bunch of Square Enix Lo-Fi stuff in general. Do runs reset? They reset when I close the app. But if I don't have it in the forefront and nobody knows what's going on with it, then like a good chance that people wipe and then they have to reclimb. It's not the end of the world to wipe and go back down. A whole bunch of new games just means everyone gets to power up and get onto a level playing field a lot more. So it's actually quite inclusive in that regard when you get knocked down. But if it's just running in the back while almost anyone is typing, that's kind of that it just doesn't work. Which is why I usually like specifically say I'm turning it off until like further notice whenever I have like something I want to do that I just don't think meshes. Like when I do my Blue Protocol sponsored bit, I'm not going to have it up. And I'm going to temporarily shut it off while I record a video in a little bit, which is why I'm letting it run now. After I do a little bit more... Oh, hey, that works. After I do a little bit more of this, I want to try to get at least one pot friend. I have a video to record, and then I want to get working on a little bit of that one chunk thing, if I don't end up on Guild Wars 2. Yeah, plans changed for the idle game. But Protocol still has a decent number of days left in its beta, too. A break will be good. Yeah, I let it run for most of yesterday. There's a lot of leveling up happened there. What's gonna suck is when everyone who's part of this run needs to ascend. It's gonna be a lot of... It'll be good, because honestly, with the amount of quizzes they've done, they probably won't be that weak, but even still. Yeah, I let it run for most of the day yesterday. Up until I had some work I wanted to get done. Demi-Atma farm? Yeah, I mean, I always just say the Demi-Atma farm comes second to just leveling phantom jobs and stuff. Or even just grinding out any of the currency that you want. Depends on your outlook on the entire thing. I got 16 minutes till next pot friend. Well, yeah, I left it overnight and it broke for most of the night, so that was unfortunate. So it ended up just being stare at Omega and listen to music instead of anything else. At least it saved that Omega death. At this rate, we'll probably go up new game again. Wouldn't be surprised. It's a bad time to have gotten an event in OSRS. I'll do it after this. Not as AFK of a boss, unfortunately. God, you guys are just mowing through. Shorten the step. Yeah, I mean, he mentioned doing a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. Wouldn't be surprised to see something like that happen in Season 4. The Gladiator's been up like every other time, and now it's gone. Yeah, pretty much everyone wants Gladiator, so don't forget to pick it up if you see it. Unless you have a character whose LB doesn't hit opponents. Or already has pushback. Like Gladio. Gladio doesn't need it. Keep pulling aggro. They need to be quite high. The good news is that it doesn't look like we'll be ranking down anytime soon. I just YouTubed Final Fantasy or Square Enix Lo-Fi channel. I just grabbed that. And it just shuffles through a bunch of songs that are on it, it sounds like. To a video on it? Probably not. Might just feature in the occasional video if I need the footage. I want to record my video. I'm never going to get to it. I genuinely have no idea when you guys are going to wipe. It's going to have to take something very unfortunate. Like, something unfortunate could happen here. I don't think it will, but it could. Well, that was actually kind of unfortunate, because now the taunt is gone, I believe. But I don't think it'll matter. Oh, no, taunt's back. That is one of the harder fights in that specific one. Oh, another thing is that in the September 10 season, Final Fantasy X worlds get added in. So it'll only rotate through the worlds every 4 worlds. So New Game 1 through 4 would be 4 different games. So where the bottlenecks are and what they are going to change. Does mean Penance will be there. Mm-hmm. Although, I'm sure we'll just mow through Penance. Although he'll be a 3-target fight, which is scary. Every time. I mean, some of these sprites are original, but a lot of them are Record Keeper sprites. This might be a case where I just go wait, because by the time the next CE spawns, it's going to be kind of close. Fingers crossed. Yep, already people here waiting. So I got 8 minutes. Do. Wait, what? I need to check something real quick. Oh, hey, you guys wiped. There you go. Like I said, something unfortunate. All right, give me a minute and I'm going to record the thing. I just need to do something else real quick. There it was. Like I said, it would take something unfortunate. All right, I'm going to get this video recorded here in a couple of minutes. Let me just... Oh, okay. Just give me 1 second. The good news is you can still technically get EXP in the background while I'm doing the video. I can just leave it up for that. I'm just doing something real quick. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna get this pot friend in 5 minutes. You've got 5 minutes to do this run, and then the time it takes me to do pot friend, and then I'm recording. I don't want to miss pot friend. It's an idle game for Twitch chat, Zyphers. Xenogears? Let me check. I don't recognize it. So yes, this is Stars of Tears. Correct. Sure, why not? I'll take the invite this time just to make sure I get it. But I'm gonna hop out of this instance and record after this no matter where we are. I've just already been waiting here, so I might as well finish it. That dice did a lot of damage. All right. I need to apply my bonus. I just don't want to miss Pot Friend. I've spent so much time waiting on Pot Friend. D-Ward, thanks for the 118 months. Welcome back.
Death Warrior _17 just subscribed.
Yeah, we got tunes for days, Nar. All kinds of tunes. No problem. No problem, Zyphers. I do my best. Not perfect, but I do my best. Did we win? No. Chaos? Prime time. We're Prime Gaming. I love Prime subs.
Nar just subscribed with Prime. Prime time.
I love when people remember they have their monthly Prime sub and decide to use it. That's my favorite. No Yan. No Yans at all. We did get a Final Fantasy. And I actually did get some decent rewards too. Got my Prime sub. I'll take it. Listen, I'll always take Prime subs. Next month is also September, so it's a good month if anyone wants to grab a 3 or a 6 month tier 1. Hello, Lucius. Next month, always a good month to change back over to a 6 month sub at a discount. I don't remember if it starts right on September 1st or not. I think it actually does this year. I don't think it does normally, but I've seen some people say that it is. I gotta look at their schedule for it. Cryptine, thank you for the resub. Another 118 monther. It's good. We've mostly been
Friend just
chilling.
subscribed.
I'll take a little scam train in the back. I never mind a little scam train. Thank you. Oh, wait. Where is it? I got this. There you go. We always welcome a scam train. I'm just waiting on Pot Friend to spawn, and after I do this Pot Friend, which should literally be in a second here. Where's Cat? There's it. Sausage, where'd you go? Sausage is so stupid. You can't see it, but there's like a box off to the side that's like sitting on a bunch of boxes. And she's in that. Hold on, I know this is about to spawn, but I gotta do this. Sophie's gonna get a kick out of that. Right, let me make sure I actually do this. That's a new spot for her. There's even like a plushie in there that she's just seemingly ignored. She got tired of being on stream, I guess. Oh. Oh, hi. She heard me making fun of her. So she decided to move her ass. That's so funny. She was so wholly uninterested in remaining in that spot. She's like, oh, I need to see if I look fat in that photo. Just gotta check the quality of it. Alright, finish up the scam train, and then the game's going in the back too for a little bit while we record a quick YouTube video. Please give me Pot Friend. Please give me Pot Friend. So many people love Pot Friend now. Okay, I got Pot Friend. And it's northeast to boot. Saved by Pot Friend. Well, I saved the Pot Friend. More specifically. Alright, let me hop out of that party. Far, far to the east. I think I know where this one is. The fact that, yeah, I think I know where this one is. I think it's like right here. No, actually, it can't be there. Oh, it's like really close to where I am right now, actually. Immediately to the east. Bronze? Oh, man. But Pot Friend, you were the chosen one. Alright, I got a video to record. Hey, girl. I've been loving the new maps. It helps that I did get my Yan very quickly. Let me hop out of that instance for the time being. Alright, I also need to shut this music off. I need to get my generic background music on, and then I need to get the actual interview on the screen. I also have to use the restroom real quick. Come on. Backup folder. Stop loading so slow. What the hell? Why is it taking so long? There we go. All right. Thanks, Yaldo. Quiz. Which is the third primal the Warrior of Light defeats, counting only trials? Garuda? Come on, guys. It's another easy one. Let's see. Where is the music? Here we go. Set this to repeat. Set it so it's not super loud. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick and then record this video. So this is going to be taken off screen for a little bit. BRB. All right. We're good. Oh, what was the answer? Lord of Von Zozo, is it Kraken Club? Was it asking what drops the Kraken Club? Yeah, it'd be, they probably were looking for Lord of... I doubt they were looking for Fei A from the BCNM 60. So... I understand the reason for that answer, but, like... That would have been a wild answer to have tried to go to. All right. Let's do this. I'm just getting the interview pulled up that we're going to record a video for. Where is it? Perfect. And then let me just do this. You can't pick your job, Amani. It takes whatever's on the screen. All right. That's going to get hidden real quick. Let me just get my recording scene. Oh! I mean, that's fine. Let me just do that real quick while I get this set up. I forgot that I technically had that window capture on already. So while I crop it and everything, I gotta see exactly how much I want to zoom in too. Yeah, just clear while it's hidden. You should be fine, to be honest. Let's zoom out once. Man, the font here is so small. Doesn't even really get larger is the worst part. Okay, I think I'm good. Alright, so we're just going to do a quick video recording real quick. And then I'm going to need chat's assistance after that to help with some ideas for this video that I'm going to be doing. It'll just be easier if chat helps me come up with lists for a bunch of stuff. It's going to be Final Fantasy XIV related, but... It'll be easier if you help. Alright. Let's get this done. I guess I could locally record it too. I guess actually it doesn't make a difference here. Let's do this. Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and we're looking at more interviews coming out of Gamescom. This one coming from Feed for Gamers, and we've got some interesting topics here, some that we're definitely waiting to find out about, and one thing in particular that definitely caught my eye. I got a question on stream today when we go, was there an interview with that? And someone said, yeah. Like, hey, easy video. So, 14's next chapter, an exclusive talk with Yoshi P, from the challenges of concluding Dawn Trail's story to upcoming expansions, new jobs, and cross-generational gameplay. Yoshi P shares his thoughts on content design, player feedback, and even FanFest 2026. That was the big thing that got me, was that we actually found out when we should be expecting those FanFest announcements. And I'll tell you right now, sooner than you thought. So, we had a chance to meet with Yoshi P twice before, first in Las Vegas during FanFest 2023 and later at FanFest in London. This time, however, we got the largest opportunity to sit down with a proper interview packed with insights about the future of 14 from the challenges of... this doesn't even say it was at Gamescom. It's just timed with everything else from Gamescom. So I guess I can't really say it's from Gamescom in particular. But anyway, yeah, interview with Yoshi P. So how satisfied with you are with Dawn Trail's story conclusion in 7.3 and the reaction players? To be clear, it's talking specifically about 7.3 and how it wrapped up, which I generally liked it, and I'm very curious about going towards the future. The story for Dawn Trail was really difficult in terms of developing that story because we were dealing with quite some complicated themes, such as what it is to live and what it is to die. But also in the expansion, there was the introduction of many new characters, so the hurdle that we set for ourselves was quite high for us to conclude the story by this timing. And we had to work right until the last minute on making all those adjustments and fine-tuning to make sure that all was concluded. But first, from our perspective in the development team, we think we're satisfied with what we did, and also from a schedule perspective, to think that we made it on time. It's also the one area we felt at ease. I mean, I think we made it on time. With the ending sequence in 7.3, and by the way, definitely going to be spoilers here for this section, because he's talking about the ending sequences. And the cutscenes we were showcasing, of course, we had our players, who are the hero, take one more step in the spotlight. And our players are all playing different jobs, so we wanted to make sure that we could showcase the uniqueness of their jobs in each of the attack scenes. It's unfortunate it took them till 7.3 to start doing that with any scene, because I always think to the end of Endwalker, that would have been a scene where it would have made sense if we had some sort of sequence that involved our weapon instead of just a slugfest. As much as I loved being a Lalafell Reaper slugging Xenos in the face, it was still a little strange that it took such a drastic turn in what our hero would normally be doing in that case. But I guess he was technically doing the same. But we put a lot of hard work into the theatrics in order to produce a finale that would be fitting for hold on, sorry, I saw my cat. Do not jump on the table, sausage. Do not do it. Do not even consider it. You know what, here's what we're doing mid-recording. I'm standing up just in case. We're just gonna go straight to standing in the middle of this video. I ain't chancing the cat jumping on that. Oh, look at that. real life modification to the video. Anti-cat measures, as we call these. She can't jump this high. Put a lot of hard work into the theatrics in order to produce a finale that would be fitting for the story that we wanted to tell. So from the perspective, we felt that we had completed what we had set out to do. That was what we thought in the development team. So with regards to player feedback, when I was in Japan before coming over to Germany, I checked the player feedback. I can see that generally there was a good response. Now I've come to Gamescom. This is the third day I've been having interviews, and I've had the chance to meet members of the media. They've been telling me as well what aspects of the feedback they found from the community and which were received very well. Taking their comments into account, I feel like we generally did quite well in this patch. Yeah, it's really about a matter of how you feel about Calyx and, of course, the big finale where, you know, somehow people are surprised there's an Ascian involved. But, yeah, I mean, it really comes down to that. But most people I know enjoyed the fact that we had those more job-specific scenes. And I think they did a really good job. That's something that's way overdue. That's something people have been kind of requesting for a really long time. You know, oh, this person needs healing. I'm a white mage. Well, guess I can't do anything. Better leave it to somebody else and not do anything. So more of that definitely adds to some flavor for the story itself. So I hope we continue to see stuff like that going on. Can we expect a new character similar to Wuklamot to kick off a new story arc in 7.4? You can tell why they're asking that. No. I don't think that no is as matter of fact as I made it sound. But it's funny because I have to read it that way. If I say too much, it's going to be a spoiler, so I won't say that much. But in 7.4, 7.5, we're going to be moving towards the new big story arc. And as we are moving to that, because we are starting that movement, we won't see a new character appear, which would be the basis of that story arc. So basically, no such character would be making an appearance yet. But of course, we had the final scene at the end of 7.3 when the Ascian made an appearance, and also there was a reference to the Winterers. So from 7.4, there will be an introduction of new elements to see what is the context behind that. Will not be a lot of new things being introduced, but I do hope players will look forward to it. Yeah, so I guess we're going to be really hard focusing on finding this out. This won't be something that's teased now, and I guess we find out about it years and years and years later. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, we learned about the Warriors of Darkness in 3.4, and that came full circle in a really satisfying way. I hope they don't shy away from that idea, because they've shown they can do it before, and I think it could work again. They don't have to. Obviously, there's no formula to follow for this one, but just saying, I feel like they did a pretty good job with that. They don't feel like they need to rush to explaining everything. You know what I mean? I know you don't want to spoil things, but do you see potential including other Tyrell characters in the next plot development? Yes, if I answer that, it'll be a spoiler. So he's not saying yes, they will be. If I answer that, it'll be a spoiler. But of course, what I can say is that the adventure in Tyrell has now come to an end, and the tension of that story will change drastically. In other words, we're going to be stepping away from Tyrell for the time being. It won't be a surprise when elements of Tyrelli's story come back later. I mean, that was how Endwalker worked. I think it's fair to say we will probably see characters like Zero, characters like Wuklamot, characters like Kona, and all these other ones. They'll almost certainly appear later when things are really starting to heat up. But for right now, yeah, it seems like we're just going to be stepping away from Tyrell for the most part. Being more than a year after Dawn Trail launch, would you do some things differently, like distribution of content, dungeons, or raids? So distribution of content is actually a great question. I have actually been heavily criticizing the way that distribution of content has worked. And it's not that it's even much different from before. It's that I just don't think, especially after how Endwalker went, that it was satisfactory. And it just made the launch of Dawn Trail feel a lot more stagnant than the other expansions that have followed the exact same pattern. It's just been so long that it's worked that way. Calling for some of the FanFest content to come earlier, some of the group content to come earlier. Chaotic wasn't the right patch for that. We really should have had a cult in that patch or something different like Cosmic. Beastmaster being teased but not coming until 2 years later. That kind of stuff, the patch cadences, I've called it a lot, I think does need some work. Rather than the distribution of content, we are working on creating big changes to the content hierarchy in the game. Starting with 7.35, we'll be introducing a new deep dungeon, which is called Pilgrim's Traverse. And with this, yeah, we've heard this explanation a million times. Drastically changing the approach to deep dungeons. This new deep dungeon will be one for which both hardcore players and casual players can enjoy, and this represents a change in our approach to content design. So this is something that we will be working more on as we move forward. So this is starting with Pilgrim's Traverse in 7.35, but 7.4 in the new variant series, we are also working on changing content design so that more and more players will be able to enjoy the content. In other words, we want all players to enjoy the content we provide. We will be making various changes. Yes, still a risky move. Obviously, I'm concerned about that because, sometimes, what they say, something for everyone is sometimes something for no one. In this case, content for everyone could end up being content for no one. It's really hard to tell because it's all on the execution. That's why, as I've been saying, it's not a guaranteed slam dunk that they're doing this quantum thing. It's going to be subject to criticisms and feedback like everything else is. And with Variant, they're not going to have a whole lot of time to take whatever we say about Quantum and incorporate it there. So whatever they've started working on there could be a little bit shaky on that same grounds if Quantum doesn't turn out the way that they want it to, or the way they were kind of hoping it does. And as they continue to do that going forward, it's just a matter of implementation. There may even be some times where they do it better or worse, and they have to, kind of take those things into account. We'll see. It's definitely something everyone's going to have their eye on when October rolls around. You already dropped some hints on this, but could you tell me a bit more about what's coming in 0.4 and 0.5 regarding content, gameplay changes, and stuff like that? Even story-wise. This person's bold to just straight up ask for story content. In terms of one of the 3 elements we have planned for the 7.x series they haven't shared much about with new players, there's the new limited job, which is Beastmaster. Quite a big content we are going to be implementing in the game. It is both a new job, but we are also producing new content for it, and there will be dedicated content for it. So, when Blue Mage came out, I was one of the people who was more optimistic because I thought it was kind of cool to be able to group up with other Blue Mages and tackle content, and they had this carnival, which, every week would rotate through some challenges. It was a way to get free teleports. It had like specific achievements and like ways to tackle fights depending on what you got. And I actually think to this day that the Masked Carnival was pretty cool. But it was also incredibly limited in the amount you could do as a solo job. And Blue Mage was kind of presented as something that it wasn't presented as this is a job where you do high-end raids as 8 Blue Mages. And that's kind of the key thing. So as patch after patch has come out with Blue Mage updates, it's gotten further and further because there hasn't really been much in the way of Masked Carnival editions actually being made to it. So for Beastmaster, whatever their dedicated content is for it, I want it to be something that isn't just 8 Beastmasters getting together and doing the raids. Whatever they're doing that's a Masked Carnival equivalent, I want to be something that they actually support and update whenever they do Beastmaster with more than 1 or 2 new missions. It needs to be extensive, whatever they're actually going to be doing to it. So I'm really curious to see how this turns out. I'm really surprised they're doing a second limited job. As much as I like the initial implementation of Blue Mage, it was surprising to me when they announced Beastmaster. We'll just have to see how it turns out. I'm personally hoping for a Pokemon job. I'll just play Pokemon in 14. I don't care. Just do whatever Pal World did. Just don't do those few things and just move on. And just let me go catch things and fight like NPCs and all that stuff, and then give me an Elite Four style like arena mode or something. I don't know, with NPCs that show up as in the tournaments and put some interesting rewards. Just give me pet battles. It's really all I want. Because of this, we are investing a lot of resources and costs into producing this content. We will just barely make it. I don't believe that. I have a feeling there's no doubt they're going to make it for 7.5x, but But we are expecting to release this in the 7.5 series, so I do hope players will look forward to it. In terms of the story for patches 7.4 and 7.5, we covered a bit in this discussion, once again sliding off in order to build up the next peak. Yeah, I mean, you just had this discussion. It's weird that they then followed it up by kind of saying, hey, what about story stuff? It's like, you just asked about that. 7.4 progression of the story will not be so fast, but you will see a lot of faster acceleration in 7.5. As for 7.5, the plot's already been finished, and we have started the voice recording for the voice acting, and it will be different to Dawn Trail, so I do hope that players will look forward to it. Rather than there being a focus on Toral itself, there will be more exploration about the 9th reflection. Well, that makes sense, because this whole Winterer thing clearly kind of, I'm not going to say begins, but our first introduction to it is through stuff happening on the 9th. But he says, now I come to think about it, I've said too much, so I'll just keep it at that. Yeah, there's no surprise there, but understanding the 9th reflection kind of will go a long way, I feel like, towards either getting to other reflections or figuring out who the Winterers are in the first place. So, logical, but, like you said, maybe he said a little too much. How do you see the reaction of the fan base towards Final Fantasy XI and the Vana'diel's integration into the current raid series? Of course, 11 is a game with a long history, and it's our senpai of sorts, so it is a more senior game than us with more history. The game is still very steadily continuing its service today, and so it does have a lot of players. A lot of the 11 players are now playing 14, and some of the feedback we found from them is that they felt really sentimental when they're playing the content. They also commented how certain areas were recreated so well. So we received a very good response from them. In terms of those who are Final Fantasy 14 players but haven't played 11, they are learning various things from 11 players. There's also leading to the enjoyment of the content. I think this is one of the great things about having a crossover, and so in this regard, we've had a really good response. Yeah, I think most people have had a pretty good response. I've seen some people feel less attached to some stuff from the second raid series. I've thought about it long and hard, and other than Kieran kind of just focusing on kind of the wrong things, I think the summoning of the gods was far more important of a thing to focus on, as opposed to the earth magic, which are really the two things he's most notoriously known for. But they had to take a lot of liberties to even make the earth magic a mechanic with the giant claws. They picked a lot of really logical things if they're going from mostly the early days of the game. There's just a lot of like bosses that are just random enemies and aren't really like, not that they're not notable, but would they make a good raid boss? No. Chains of Promethea has a few left, and I do think I have a good idea of the bosses that we'll see in the finale, especially the final boss, who I'm 98% certain I know who it'll be. 2% chance for it being Altana, who is the goddess, the Hydaelyn equivalent of 11. I'm leaving a 2% chance in there for them to throw that in there. But there's really only one other option as far as I'm concerned. So I think I know where they'll go with that. But the response has been generally good. I've really enjoyed it. Even from just a 24-man perspective, knowing what I'm going into and what I'm getting out of it. Really enjoyed it. So I'm glad that that's been their general feedback on it as a whole. Some games have recently dropped PS4 support altogether. Good question. Can we expect Final Fantasy XIV to still support 14 for the next expansion? That's a good thing to know ahead of time. My basic stance is that I do want to continue supporting the hardware, which has grown old, but I do have one concern, and that's regarding the OS of the PlayStation 4, and this is in regards to hardware regulations that were made by Sony. These regulations are related to the limit of data, and because there's that limit of the data, well, we are continually incorporating updates for 14, and we are now approaching that limit. And so for this limit that's in place, we have been asking Sony Interactive Entertainment from our side to increase that just for Final Fantasy XIV. And they have kindly been doing that so far, but they told us now that they are also reaching their limits. So I will repeat myself. I do want to provide support for platforms as long as possible. However, there will eventually come a time when the hardware is at its limits in terms of technology. And at that point in time, we would have to provide an end of the service to that hardware. But I will be sure to provide clear reasoning for that decision. Okay, so here's the thing. They asked to say, hey, will you support it 8.0 through 8.5? And he didn't say yes. All of those words did not result in a yes. They also didn't result in a no, but they didn't result in a yes. So it's making me wonder if FanFest is going to be the announcement of the PlayStation 4 end of service. It's interesting because the limit is apparently not in the technology from we can actually make this game work on the PS4 standpoint. It's from the actual amount of data that the operating system can manage. And I didn't think that Sony was manually doing things in the background to allow Final Fantasy XIV to continue to exist on the PS4. But where those limits are is a big question, because if you're going to support the console, you have to be able to support it for the entirety of an expansion, not halfway in between. Just go, well, guess that's not going to work anymore. True story. This happened with Final Fantasy XI, where during Seekers of Adulin, the max size for the hard drive on the PlayStation 2, the game hit that file size limit, and they actually had to do patches in order to bring the file size total down so that people could actually finish the expansion before the end of service in 2016, when they finally stopped the PS2 version. So it's sort of like that, but more less inhibited on storage and more inhibited on their actual hardware regulations. The regulations themselves are not the actual limit of the hardware. So it's pretty interesting. But I would say this. Reading this statement, you have, in my opinion, two options. I am almost certain we will see a Switch 2 version unless Nintendo has similar regulation problems and will then not allow it. But they said talks have been positive. The other option is to get a PS5, which just jumped up like, what, $50 in terms of total cost. So one of these options is a little more affordable, but I would start considering this ahead of time. 8.0 is very likely going to be towards the end of 2026. Potentially early 2027. Until we get the announcement, don't say for certain, but be ready just in case if you keep playing. If you're a PS4 player and you do plan to keep playing after that, I would start thinking about that sooner rather than later. Maybe another one on the platforms. An Xbox version is still quite recent. How's the feedback been on Xbox? Maybe looking at the data players, do you see any changes? Are there any patterns that are probably different? that they are interacting with the game in different ways, playing in different ways and stuff. We have been increasing platforms in the past, and we have been asked this question a lot before. For example, whether there's any difference between PC players and PS4 players. I don't think there's any difference. In terms of the feedback we've received, players generally said things like they want the patch to be released really quickly, or they want a lot of content to play. And so it's very much along the lines of general feedback. And so I think we're just now at a point where the community where we don't really think much about platform. Yeah, it's kind of I didn't really expect much to come from that question or that answer. There already talks about the next generation of consoles, whether it be Xbox or PS6. You see 14 as it is already a cross-generational game, but going even further into the future. There's always the possibility of providing our games on those platforms because my aim is to provide 14 to as many players as possible. So if there is an increase in platforms, we would work on providing the game on those platforms. Specifically with regards to recent platforms, they are quite high spec, so it's easy for us to work with them compared to back in the days. So I don't think any addition of hardware is negative in that regard. But when I look at things from a gamer's perspective, I feel there's no real need to make new hardware, because I think right now people are happy with the Xbox Series X, the PS5, or the Switch 2. And honestly, from a gamer's perspective, hardware is just expensive to buy. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, if we have to keep going up, we will, but like right now it's pretty good. So, you know, I'm not really thinking about it too much is what I get from that. Can we expect a new Final Fantasy FanFest series in 2026? When and where? And am I invited? We are planning for Fan Festival for 2026 and continuing with preparations. And I'll answer your last question now because we've had such an awesome interview. Pretty sure the team will be asking you to join us for FanFest. As for where and when the FanFest will be taking place, it would be great if you could wait another few days. That's it. Just a few more days. So we're going to have FanFest details this week in theory, unless a few days for him is like a month. That could technically be a few days. You know, it's more than a couple at the very least. People are always like, a few is anywhere from like 3 to 7. Some people are like, 9 is a few. I don't admit he's got a really weird definition of a few, but you know, we should be getting some news soon. Especially with the anniversary of A Realm Reborn just around the corner. Yeah, as of the recording of this video, we are 2 days from the anniversary of Final Fantasy XIV. It's a good day to announce it. So I'm going to guess Wednesday of this. You know what? It might be Tuesday at JP midnight even, or, you know, it'll be the anniversary for 14 overseas before the anniversary hits over here. So they may choose to just do it on the JP anniversary, but they might just wait till the global anniversary has happened at that point. Especially with the anniversary of A Realm Reborn just around the corner. What I can say is that for FanFest 2026, we will not be doing it in Las Vegas in August. It sounds like they never, ever want to do that again. And you know what? I think everyone in attendance can agree, A, that they don't want it to be in Las Vegas, and B, that they don't want it to be anywhere hot in the middle of August. Las Vegas, not a great place to hold conventions right now. Not great since, you know, opening back up to everyone. I don't like going there, and I used to love going there. I hate it now. Whether it's in August, I don't want to go if it's in December even. I just don't want to go to Las Vegas. Ugh, it hasn't been a good time the last several times. And it looks like that is the actual end of the interview. So yeah, some of it's just insight into things we already knew. A few questions that, you know, we probably expected wouldn't yield anything. And then, of course, the announcement that we're going to be finding out details about FanFest this week. So I'll be sure to share those when they actually come out. But unlike last time, I am planning on attending this coming Fan Festival. I skipped the last one because I didn't get a ticket because they didn't do media allocations, or they didn't do it in the same way at the very least for North America. Or they didn't do creator allocations. And then I didn't win a ticket, so I just said, whatever, I guess I just won't go, and I covered it from home. I am planning on going, unless, of course, something similar happens, in which case, you know what? Everyone else I know managed to get a ticket. They, like, just went through and asked their communities. I'll probably end up doing the same thing if it comes to that, but hopefully they do a creator allocation or wrap us in with a media allocation this time so we can bring you guys our perspective and our news and our questions that I'm sure will be very, very direct for the next FanFest. I think more than ever, you're gonna want to see creators get in and ask questions and get answers to things that are burning questions at the moment, and we'll probably still be burning questions then. So that's gonna be a wrap for this video. Be sure to like and subscribe, and stay tuned for FanFest news and just generally anything Final Fantasy XIV. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Until then, take care. And that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. YouTube video done recording. Yeah, I made that video yesterday, Flo. Yeah, that was the one that said Ultimate 7.5. LA in July. You're right. That would, if not Las Vegas in August, LA in July. Perfect idea. It's not the perfect idea, just so you know. It's very much not a good idea, to say the least. All right, let me do this. Oh, hey, look, it just started a new one. Let me get that posted to YubTub. Yeah, I'm really curious what will be, how it will be handled this time. I think most people are. And by interested, I mean afraid. But, you know, shut up, Happy. Shut up, Happy. Shut up. Planning on going. We'll be in and sure to like it. And that's a wrap, ladies. For FanFest news and just generally any. God, I hate this guy. Shut up. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Until then, take care. Oh my God, shut up, Happy. Please. Where's the start of the video? Now I gotta find the start. Be doing. It'll just. Let's. Here it is. Shut up and start the fucking video. I hate this guy so much. Hey everyone. Shut up! Alright. No, I hate that guy. I hate that guy so much. Digital FanFest again? No. I doubt it. They're very clearly planning a physical one. They've already said they're not doing 5 FanFests. So I don't think we have to worry too much about whether Korea and China... They're not going to try to do a 5 FanFest circuit before Dawn Trail and split the news between all 5. They've been pretty clear about that. Not that that doesn't mean China and Korea won't get FanFests. Just don't expect them to be timed such as that they're all before the next... before 8.0 comes out. Not before Dawn Trail. Before 8.0 comes out. I mean, they always get their own FanFests. But they just won't. They've already straight up said they're not doing 5 FanFests before 8.0. Yeah, but they're not delayed anymore. That's the thing. China and Korea are going to be on parity in 8.0. Like, literally, the world race now includes China and Korea after 8.0. I think they are less than a full patch cycle behind. I think 7.25 came out right after 7.3 for them. They're less than a full patch cycle behind at this point. They're not that far. Yeah, I know. That's what I just said. 7.25, I think, released right after 7.3. It might have even been right before 7.3. Any ideas? I know I have some Chinese viewership. I don't know about Korean. All right, exporting that video. All right. Too late. Yeah, it's not how that works, Evan. They don't just do that. All right, let me see something real quick. It's not too bad. Wasn't ready. I need to check something. Hold on. So that's uploading to YouTube. Let me go in and just while I'm getting these things done, let me get Pot Friend. New Planet should be next week. Technically, that hasn't been confirmed yet, I don't think. I don't think there's a Lodestone post from today. Holy Jesus. I don't know where Pot Friend is. I'm going to go check south. That's probably a bunch of new people joining MP. That's what happens. Can't take wins for granted. Got a few unlocks. Got to work back to it. Just going to go see if Pot Friend is down here real quick. Tower? LFG Tower? I see one person here. Ravioli Formuoli. What a great fucking name. Yeah, so I got that other interview done. I got this interview done. Let's see. I see my cat's being talked about in Discord. I can approve of that. All right, let's get this YouTube video posted. I will need to make a thumbnail for it really quick. Yeah, he deserves it. Oh, also, let me get rid of that and go back to our chill music. Did I close the chill music or did I pause it? There we go. That was a good interview. I enjoy that. I'm always happy about it. Why is Thok Extreme placed after Limitless Blue? Because you had to do Limitless Blue to unlock Thok, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you had to do Limitless Blue first. Because that was a huge problem because they didn't do accessories. So you basically beat Bismarck and there were weapon drops from it. And then you just went and did Ravana and got weapon drops from that. And you were like, well, then why the fuck did you make me do the first one? Abyss, thanks for the 34 months. Yeah, they didn't start doing the accessory drops until Lakshmi. Well, I mean, that's not the first time they did it. Technically, Ultima Weapon did it. And Moggle did it. But like in terms of the like on expansion launch extreme trials, that was like the big one. There were actually quite a few accessory drops in A Realm Reborn. But in terms of like the usual on expansion launch thing, yeah, you had to beat Limitless Blue to get to Ravana. But everyone just beat Bismarck and then immediately went to Ravana, because what was the fucking point? Thank you for the 34 months, Abyss. And Tequila, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. You just finished a YouTube video recording. All right. Yeah, nobody liked Bismarck. I like the music. The raid didn't take me. It's just because you hate me. I get it. Like, I agree. But, like, you know, that's what it was, realistically. Man, I need my 4-job fiesta from fucking Bravely Default 2. Berserker, Shield Master, Spirit Master, Sword Master. Which, by the way, was not very fast at killing stuff. But I was basically invincible. It was actually really hard to tell. No, it means that you just knew that I'd notice. So you're like, uh-oh, I should say something. Sit here in silence. Listen. But if you do that, how will you play? All right. Let me make this real quick. I love Blinded by Light. Let's see. What do I want to do for my thumbnail for this interview? I think I know. Let me just go. Let's see. FanFest 2023. Just go to their site and grab like an image or something. Where was the FanFest 2023 website? Is this it? I think so. I don't remember this site. Maybe it's this site, actually. No. I'm trying to find a good image for it. None of these are particularly good. Let me try doing this. Oh, nice, Glorak. Hope you had a good time. One day I want to make it out there. One day. All right, let me get this one. All right, I think that'll be good. What did you have the clown makeup for? Oh, for 13. I mean, I know most people I know were saying that if it's going to be any time, it's going to be TGS. I kind of agreed. Like, if you are ever going to get... I just feel like Gamescom wouldn't have been the place. Not that it would have been a bad place to do it, but... I don't know, I guess my expectations were different. It's not a remaster that people want for 9. It's a full-blown remake. That's extra clown makeup for that one. People now have that, although then again, the Final Fantasy IX clown makeup has been for a while. Because people have been treating it like it's been confirmed. And then let me grab... Where is... I'm going to assume this is where this is going to be. Hey, listen, some people want to expect that the announcement was going to be for, that they were just going to pair up and do a Switch 2 announcement for it. Listen, there's never really much of a reason. Like, I know the main reason, obviously, the whole NVIDIA thing from years ago, but, like, we gotta let it go, man. That's just, it's gotten you nowhere. Just accept that, like, it meant nothing. But everything else on it came true. It doesn't matter. The thing that you keep asking for has not happened. And while it's dumb to say it'll never happen, it clearly wasn't meant to happen. And the sooner you let it go, the easier everything will be. NVIDIA League was a giant game of 24 truths and one lie. By the way, the word leak is, I've always kept that. You have people who bring Mediator leaks into my fucking stream to thank for that one. More than anything. I know if I get rid of it, I'll wish that I'll forget about it until I need it again. Listen, I'm not like crazy about 13, but I'm mildly willing to accept clown makeup for a 13 remaster and out sometime soon. I'm not like super crazy, like, oh, it's gonna, oh my god, yeah. But I'm like, you know, at the very least, grab the Xbox port and like do something with it, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's what the leak was. The Final Fantasy IX leak was actually just Final Fantasy VII 2 for Rebirth, and they just went, oh, well, they must mean 9 because they added them together. Yeah, I'll accept that. It's a low hang. Yeah, I mean, it is and it isn't. You know what I mean? For Final Fantasy 13, like, yeah, it is kind of low hanging fruit, but at the same time, the game's like insides are kind of a mess. The game's insides are just, they've always been a mess. And the game actually still looks good, but at the very least, get it off of, like, in terms of console, just get it onto some more modern stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like it's Final Fantasy X, which they, like, re-released, like, 3 times in a matter of 3 years. Am I tracking? I'm trying to. I saw other people here, so I'm assuming this is where the pots are right now. Or where there will be next. Like, 13 has not been... Actually, like, the closest you get is the Xbox release. I don't know what you just said. I'd like to know what you said. Whoops. Oh, wrong chat. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, normally I have, like, a English only thing, but, like, you know, whatever. It's not like it matters much. When's next pot? Yeah, if it's an accident, it's not a big deal. I'm telling you, man, it's because it's a PS3. It's because the insides are from the PS3 era, and the PS3 era sucks. I mean, that's literally it. Like, everything that came from the PS3 era, it's a very long time before we started seeing some of it again. Well, 13 looks good, but there's it's not available. Like the okay, let's do a couple things. The only PlayStation platform it's available on is PS3. So that's already a problem. Especially because the fat PS3s are starting to get to the point where they brick a lot more. So the availability of it on a Sony console is low, which means if you re-release it on a Sony console, sales. The PC version is a broken mess that barely functions without mods, especially depending on your hardware. So that's 2 of the 3. And the Xbox version is acceptably good, but it's only on Xbox. You could also, in theory, touch up some of the graphics. It doesn't need that much touching up, especially the cinematics. The cinematics don't need touching up at all. Maybe higher resolution like the Xbox version has, but that's about it. And you could touch up the few PS3-ish, you know, everything else, while also refining some of the gameplay bits to improve them, such as party leader dying not meaning a game over. Maybe rebalancing a couple of things, you know. It's been a game work. It's an idle game for the most part. 11 chatters get pulled into it, and then everyone who's in chat levels up, ascends, unlocks jobs, and then, you know, whenever a new game actually starts, if you're one of the first 11 people, it throws you back in. Yeah, I mean, I just think, like, again, I'm not even, like, a huge Final Fantasy 13 fan. It's a very middle-of-the-road game for me. It is just... It's time. You know? To remaster it and make it available. The entire trilogy on some more modern technology. It's just time. You know? It's nothing to do with what I want or don't want. It's just time. It's bound to happen sooner or later. They've done it with every other Final Fantasy game 1 billion times over. It's time. 15 doesn't... Like, 15 doing a re-release, whatever you can. There are definitely some graphic bits that they could touch up on. I don't think they will. I don't think they'll bother. I think 15 at some point will be like 13, where they just won't have, you know, touched it up or upgraded it at any point. Well, I mean, 14 isn't even the top. I don't put 14 on the top. Because it's an MMO, you just don't judge it the same way. Mine's been 610 Zodiac Age for ages now. 610 Zodiac Age. I do always love a good Zodiac Age playthrough. I could always go for a New Game Minus playthrough. God, do not remake Final Fantasy VI, please. Just do an HD 2D version if you're gonna do anything. Just Octopath it, please. That's more than sufficient. I like 7 Remake. I just don't want that for Final Fantasy VI. Especially because they said for Final Fantasy VI, like, honestly, if we did that, it would expand like 10 games. And I was like, I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna die before that happens. You ever just look at a promise for something and just be like, I'll be dead before then? Yeah, I really like Remake and Rebirth, but I still don't want that again. I'd rather just get Octopath. Final Fantasy VI. Bro, I'm not even going to lie. Like, well, you'd have to rework some parts. I'm perfectly okay with doing what they're doing with Octopath Zero. I am so insanely excited for Octopath Zero. It is... I have been wanting something like it for so long. And the best part is that Octopath Zero existing... And this is going to sound really fucking stupid. But those of you who know, you know. It means Octopath Zero 2 and Octopath Zero 3 are all possibilities. If you know why, because you played Champions of the Continent or know about then it makes perfect sense. Otherwise, it sounds fucking stupid. Because they have Side Celestia, and I don't know what Arc 3's surname is. That's it. It's time to break out the Octopath music. Well, so the thing is Octopath Zero is literally just taking the first story arc of the mobile game and retelling it with some changes. I don't think the Rings of Power are going to be the focus this time. I think they're going to leave the whole ring thing aside and just rewrite the characters a little bit to make them generally the same character, just not bound to the rings. But they said they're going to be covering all of, as it's called in the mobile game, Side Celestia. Yeah, you know what though? I will. You know what? You're right, Shooter. If any series is gonna be named something as stupid as Octopath Traveler 02, it's Octopath Traveler. Remember when we were told that was the working name for it, meaning it was probably not the final name, and then they went, no, it is the final name. They're like, you know what? Never mind. Everybody knows how weird Octopath Traveler sounds. That'll be good for marketing. Triangle strategy, yeah. Like, yeah, you know what? Just stick with that naming convention. Hello, Krista. Lower Star Heroes. They said there's 30-something recruitable characters in Side Celestia. So, yeah, don't be too surprised about that. They said there would be something like 30, I think 32 recruitable characters, they said, in Octopath Zero. Pot. Listen. I'm just glad that Everyone's going to get to enjoy this theme. There's a lot of iterations of this theme. And Octopath Zero has to have this track. I'd be shocked if they, in some way, don't include this. It wouldn't make any sense. We love a good bestower of all. It's new in Octopath Zero. So, because it's based on the mobile game, you control 8 characters per battle. You have a front row and a back row. The back row regenerates BP every turn, just like the front row, but because they're not in active combat, you know, it's easier for the back row. They also restore HP and SP in the back row as well. So basically the back row is just kind of resting up while the front row attacks, but they usually do some, most of the characters have some sort of like cross row integration where, like, if you're a character in the back row, you have a bonus that affects characters in the front row, or if you're a character in the front row, you can protect characters in the back row from certain attacks. And then you swapped it. If you've played Octopath 2, the final boss encounter where you can switch, it's kind of like that, but a lot more fleshed out. It's easily the best of the Octopath battle systems. The mobile games, unironically, is the best of them. I kid you not. There's actually a ton of really good themes. Who's, what's her name? Tatlock? Tatlock's theme is one of my favorites. This one? I was a big fan of Tatlock's theme. This will probably be in Octopath Zero as well. There's a lot of themes you should definitely expect to have in Octopath Zero. Well, it's not just an offline version. They're completely reworking it, Poldo. It's just using the story from the first story arc of it. So, like, it has the same combat system, and it has the same characters, but the story's been completely rewritten so that it's completely rewritten. Effectively, just take all the same kind of ideas and make all the villains and everything work without the gacha systems that, like, the whole ring system of Octopath Champions of the Continent is literally there as a means of explaining the gacha and lore. Because that's what the main character's ring can do. It calls heroes. So they're ditching that, and then they effectively have to write all the characters in a completely different way to make them all work. So it's really just the story arc. Yeah, Tatlock is one of the bestowers I actually finished before I stopped playing. That sucked. That fight sucked. I don't even think it was the worst of them. I think the worst bestower fight is probably LeBlanc, I'd assume. Yeah, actually, yeah, pretty much next. I think LeBlanc is probably the worst of the bestower chapter bosses. Actually, I mean, entirety of phase 1 and 2, like the first fight against the bestower and then against LeBlanc. Probably the worst combined of the pre-bestower of all bosses. Tatlock's was a time, though. That's for certain. The bosses in Champions of the Continent are way harder than the average boss in Octopath. And that's saying a lot, because Octopath actually has a ton of bosses. Yeah, Bestower of All is still definitely the hardest of them. There's no arguing that. Yeah, no, Octopath's story bosses for Champions of the Continent are by and far the hardest ones, like way harder than most of the boss fights from the mainline series. But I love the themes. Oh yeah, here's one. Yeah. Champions of the Continent doesn't mess around, man. So the fact I've been see, here's the thing. A lot of Square Enix's mobile games are really well done after All the Bravest. I feel like I have to say that because that was awesome. I mean, I'm sorry, that was an awful one. Well, no, they're not way harder because they're also just actually made better. Like, they're made better than most of the mainline game bosses. It's not just because of the gacha. It's actually mostly enabled by the gameplay, the front back row thing. In my opinion. The 8 characters, yeah. The 8 characters is the big thing. They're way more engaging fights because of the 8 characters. And I guess the 8 characters is largely a result of the gacha. Like, that's the main reason why that's even a thing. But this is 8 characters without the gacha, which means we're probably going to see quite the challenging bosses. So I'm really excited. I think Octopath's here. Octopath 2 is a lot better than Octopath 1. And I think Octopath 0... I unironically think Champions of the Continent is also better than Octopath 2. So I think Octopath 0 will be better than Octopath 2. Like, it's crazy to say that I think the mobile game is better. But they did a really good job with Champions of the Continent, so... Not to mention that the final villain of Side Celestia, probably also the best villain. Obero is pretty good, but I think... that, I'm not going to say who it is, but I think the main villain of Side Celestia is better there. No. It's literally just taking the Champions of the Continent story and reworking it for a single-player game. So you don't need to play the other one. The whole point is that if you never did play it, you now will get the story, or at least a version of it. Now I want to pull out my Harvestella music. Where's my Harvestella music? Side Celestia. I'm sorry, not Side Celestia. Side Orstera. Sorry, my bad. Celestia is Arc 2, but yes, Side Celestia is done. They're on Arc 3 now. I meant to say Side Orstera. That's my bad. Not Side Celestia. But yeah, no, the main villain of Side Orstera is unironically, better done than I'd say most of the villains of the actual, mainline games. You clearly tell they learned a lot from those. Why are you going all the way over there? Just stand here. And then stand here. Listen, what do you mean rip Harvestella 2? It could still happen. Have faith. I'm gonna whip out the Harvestella 2 music. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm Bolton. Yeah, Side Orstera is bestower of... It's master of all, bestower of all. Is this your clown makeup? Yes! Listen, I just need my farming sim that comes with very normal farming sim music like this. My average farming sim music. Yeah, no, he was really hard. The entirety of Side or Stera is actually very difficult. Good morning, Reed. Yeah, I've been meaning to play Rune Factory. Hold on, let me spend my silver pieces. Buy another hat. You thought you were getting a farming sim, but what you got instead was another Nier game. That's how I describe Harvestella to people. It's a farming sim until it's Nier. And then people go, that's a pretty... They say that's a bold statement, and then I'm like, okay, would you like me to prove it to you? Because I can. This is what I play this song, and I'm like, this is, you'll be like, it'll make sense. Half the time I play this theme, people go, what Nier game is that from? And I go, Harvestella. Yep, every time. Yeah, you know who does the soundtrack for Harvestella? The guy who does the Demon Slayer OVA soundtracks. That should tell you all you really need to know. Yeah, Goshina. Goshina was the composer for Harvestella. And everyone goes, oh. Dude, I will sell as many copies of Harvestella as I can. I don't care how long it takes. I'm getting them to make that goddamn sequel. Yeah, he also did God Eater. What's the name of this song? It is the most Japanese to English translation name you could think of. Those who continue to resist destiny. It is the most Japanese to English naming convention. That's like half of the Octopath soundtrack too. Like Octopath has a ton of songs that sound like that. My Harvestella agendas won't even get behind. Listen, I'll sell as many copies of that as it takes. Although one of my favorite, I think one of my favorite themes from recent times is actually still a classic. It's a classic now to me. My boy's gonna fight. He's gonna fight capitalism. When Particio shows up, I know I'm gonna have a good time. Dude, they had a hella cast for that game, Cookie. I wish this was my theme song. Honestly, valid. All the main character themes in Octopath are pretty good. Yeah, this one was Ochet's. Hers was pretty simple. Oswald's is something. I like Oswald's final boss theme more than his actual theme. But that's because all the final boss themes are like, where there's a medley of them. Hold on. Yeah, this makes sense for Ochet. Dude, Temenos theme is great. I actually love the Temenos theme. Temenos shocked me as it became one of my favorite characters. I didn't think I was going to be wild about Temenos. He came in as a solid second place to Particio. Cleric Sherlock Holmes, I know, right? I was ill prepared for the Sherlock Holmes. The way that ended up taking place. I was very ill prepared for it. Yeah, and you know what's funny? Ophelia was my favorite final boss of Octopath 1 solely because of the villain, and it was the only voice acted final battle in Octopath 1. Like, let me see, Ophelia final boss. Yeah, Matthias. There it is. This guy.
The desire to revive her dear father meant far more to Liana than your fragile bonds of sisterhood. You were never her true family. Admit it! One such as you cannot save her from her sorrow and despair.
I was once saved by her kindness and her love. She pulled me out of the darkness I had shut myself away in. This time, I will save her! I will not lose to you!
You are a nuisance and nothing more! Disappear from me! Once Liana will have nothing left to cling to but Galdera and her savior!
His voice lines always cook so hard. He's like the sole reason I could go back and play Octopath 1. They learned a lot from that, because they did that for pretty much like every boss in Octopath 2. So, it went a lot better for that. Yeah. Didn't they just release Octopath 2 for like... They just released it on Xbox or something, right? Like very recently, like last month? I think that was the... Was it really not on PlayStation? I know they did some like platform... When they released... They did a whole bunch of Octopath re-releases. Because they actually updated Octopath 2. They gave it new optional bosses. When they did the update for it. Like a while ago. Like a year and a half ago or something. I never went back and did the optional bosses, but I heard they were very good.
Years, Holy Blitzball Batman.
Don't you dare Holy Blitzball me. Thank you for the 129 months. Thank you for the 129 months. Yeah, because I remember somebody made a medley of the final boss themes for Octopath 2. So buns. Yeah, let me do Octopath 2 final boss medley. This thing's still attacking me, dude. Leave me alone. I'm not even attacking you right now. I've been on YouTube. Somebody pull aggro off this motherfucker. There you go. Where is... Where is it? Maybe they got rid of it. Oh no, there it is. It's a lot of dead people. Sure is. And I'm one of them because the main... How did I was tabbed out and somebody else pulled aggro. How did I get aggro back? I was auto-attacking. What is happening? I was like, good, somebody pulled aggro off of me. I'll tab out real quick. They must have turned stance off or something. This is the worst I've seen this fate go in a while. Yo, none of y'all got Phoenix downs? Get me back up and I'll pay attention. I promise. Yo, there's no alchemists anywhere. I see some people who are capable of resin. Get your ass moving. Holy bejesus. You, what are you doing? Stop boiling and res someone. They're like, no, they're gonna die again. They'll probably be fine. It's just gonna be very slow. Swift cast on cooldown. The classic. Holy bejesus. Where are the rezzers? Boss doesn't do that much. I still can't. How the fuck did I get aggro back? Mind-boggling to me. Any rezzers? Yeah, I guess my auto attack does go too fucking hard. Holy Jesus. I gotta go get the pot friend, hurry. I think I just saw the Rezzer return. I think all the Rezzers are leaving. No, that guy's not. Any alchemists? Any chemists? Don't worry, here we go. It's the last time I tab out when I lose aggro. Fuck, did I get aggro back with auto attack? They must have provoked and then not had stance up. So then I just took it back. It literally, there's no way otherwise. Which, I'll be honest, I didn't see that coming. I like that the medley tries to throw her in there, and it's just like, her theme is so wildly different. Song of Hope is very different from all the other final boss themes in Octopath. It's a good one, though. This one's Thrones. God, we have so many banger RPGs at the end of the year. I'm so doomed. Hello, fellow Yan. Goodbye, Yan. Yeah, you were saying? Next time I play Octopath 2, I really need to actually use this character. I didn't really use him too much. Alright. There was a lot of new people in that one. Well, we were talking about Octopath 0, Konakin, because Octopath 0 is something I've wanted. The exact thing that it is, I've wanted for years now. There's a lot of very good themes that should be showing up in Octopath 0. It's a lot of Jills. Made it just in time for Pot Friend. I'll take this. It auto-played to a Final Fantasy XI theme. This is Alexander's theme in 11. Yeah, it just auto-played to this next. It's a good theme. We probably won't hear it next patch. I sincerely doubt they're gonna give us the Alexander fight. There, you know what though? I will say this. They haven't done any Avatar fights, and Avatar fights are notorious in that game. I won't be too surprised if we end up doing a Carbuncle fight. Because Carbuncle's fight includes most of the other avatars. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see Carbuncle get a spot. Fenrir has been on my list of potential fights for a while there. And Fenrir also requires that you technically do all the other summons. Wait, the problem is the Carbuncle fight is not a well-known and or well-remembered fight. So doing Waking the... So the Carbuncle quest is called Waking the Beast. And it was basically an 18-player version of all the Avatar fights. And it didn't have good rewards other than like 2 different things. So most people never bothered doing it. No, you don't have to be Summoner for Waking the Beast. No. They're like proper like boss fights. Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways. True. Hello, Meow. Man, all my pots have been bronze today. How am I doing on... Let's see. Yeah, no, the final boss theme you're probably going to get next patch is... Which of the 2 is it? Well, I mean, actually, we'll probably get both of these. But this one is the big one. am not doing well on that. I'm doing alright. Oh, right. I gotta get that video done. Did I finish making the thumbnail for that? Yes, I did. Okay, perfect. I was waiting for it to finish uploading. I already missed the CE. Let's do this. Yeah, this will almost certainly be the final boss theme of the next Final Fantasy XI raid. Let's see. Let's see. FanFest. What did I call this video? Is that the wrong folder? Oh, it is. Damn it. Let me make a slight modification to the image first. Should be a good time. Yeah, Promethea is almost certainly going to be... You know the problem with Chains of Promethea, though? You know what was the boss theme for the entirety of the expansion? I'll give you a hint. You know it very well already. My palms. This was the boss thing for the entirety of Chains of Promethea. Yeah. It hurt us. It hurt us bad, this theme. That's why I wonder if they'll pull from any of the other expansions afterwards. Because there are some really good themes from some of the later spots. What is the... I think the Otter Gone one I don't remember being very good. I'll be honest. Treasures of Otter Gone might be one of the worst boss themes of all of them. Let me see if I can find it. No, that one's fine. This one's really good. This isn't a boss theme, but this was a very... This was the boat theme. On the way there. That one was pretty popular. This is also a really popular one. This is the random battle theme. This is actually one of the most popular themes in all of Otter Gone. So hearing this wouldn't be that big of a surprise. This isn't the boss theme though. I'll know the boss theme if I hear it. The assault theme is pretty good. That one's also fine. I don't... Maybe... Oh, no, you know what? I'm thinking of the wrong theme. I'm actually wrong. I'm realizing now I'm remembering the wrong theme. Because Black Coffin is pretty good. Yeah, I'm... You know what theme I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of this one. This theme is terrible. Oh, no, that's not the right one. What's the... Oh, fuck, I don't know what to call it. It's the boss theme for, I think it's Delves. Unfortunately, there's an actual theme called Delve. I think that's what it is. I just don't remember what it's actually called. Because it's like, it's a thing that goes dun 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 dun. It's one of the like worst themes I've heard come out of that game. It's so obnoxious every time it comes on. I'm pretty sure that's the theme for the Delve content. Oh, you know what? That might also play. It's definitely a Seekers of Adderlin song. Let me see if I can find it. No. 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 Is it this one? No, that one's a good theme. No, that's a good one. That's RCL's theme. No, that's a good one. No, this was a really good theme from Seekers. I can't remember which content had that absolutely obnoxious theme. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember where that theme comes from. I just remember hating it. Yeah, well. Let's go back to this. Oh, Wings of the Goddess. Oh god, yeah. You're right. Where is it? Is it this one? No, that one's good. That one's good. No. No. No, that one's good. That one's fine. That one's fine. No. No, this one's fine. That one's good. That's in the wrong place. Yeah, I don't know. It's not in these soundtracks. So I'm not 100% sure. But I know there's one theme that's just like really not good. Hell Riders from... Okay, let's try that. Because I went through all of Treasures, and I didn't hear it. Hell Riders, Final Fantasy XI OST. Yeah. It's not as offensive as I remember, but I don't remember anyone liking this. Dun, 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 dun. It's not as offensive as I remember. It didn't sound great whenever you'd zone into something and just get blasted by it, though. Because this was the Ain't Harrier theme. I played when a guy asked your question about the Blue Mage job quest. I don't remember that. Oh, you're right. You're right. Never mind. When Ralbon is talking to you. Yeah. You're talking about the 11. Yeah. No. You're right. It plays quite a few times, actually, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you're right. It does play there also. Good times. All the same. I wouldn't expect to hear most of those themes. I guess that was really more the thing that I was like looking for themes that maybe they'll try to incorporate in some way, but like I just don't expect it. I'm getting hungry. Not gonna end stream, but I might go grab food. Yeah, we're gonna do Blue Protocol today, but we got wrapped up in a really long idle game thing. Oh, right. After this CE, no, after next pot friend, I need chat's help. I have a video idea that I need to help finalize some things on. I need some second thoughts and opinions, because I'll probably start working on it. Maybe not today or tomorrow, but maybe the day after that. It's my one zone Iron Man. I've been a bit inspired by all the OSRS content I've been watching, and I gotta consider a few things. I gotta look through some achievement lists. I've got to consider when and how I'm gonna do certain things. Gotta re-educate myself in a few things. That might be a good time to grab food while we're talking about that. Sir? I really should just stop turning on my tank stance here. Yeah, that should be a good time. That video is not going to come out this week or anything, but I can start working on it. Oh, I still need to actually get that video out. The other video I was talking about. The one that I just recorded today. I need to get that out too. Oh! I made it. Oh boy. Is this going to be safe? Nope. I found a safe spot. Should really stop tanking these things. As long as I don't have any vuln stacks, it's honestly not that big a deal, but it means I have to pay attention and not get vuln stacks. That's a lot of dead people. And I still need one more pot friend. I should have really been paying attention to when pot friend was spawning. There's not a lot of people at this Mind Flayer too. Does instance die? Yeah, a little bit. I'll stick around for one more pot friend. That means better odds at pot friend. What the hell are you going? I don't even know if you need to go that way yet. Friend was indeed unlocked on 413. Correct. Alright, he's not gonna follow me. Oh boy! Alright, didn't make that. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh, I'm so hungry. Where was last pot friend? Last pot friend was north? Alright, let me go south. Alright, one more pot friend and then we can leave and work on this. Let's see. Alright. Just have to check something real quick. Need to get another job to troll? That would be a good idea. Yeah, I don't remember when this spawned last. I guess I could start looking at the achievements now. I just need to re-acclimate myself with some of the simpler achievements. Yeah, there's those. I need to keep track of... I think the way to do this is just going to be to roll the zone. There are some things I need to think about ahead of time. But there are some things I can just do reactively. Most of these aren't going to be a problem, except for one. Those, yeah, that's something way down the line. Oh, God. That's going to be a time. That's not till way down the line, though. Not going to that. That could be a time. Yeah, that's not till a bit later, though. I like how this Warlord's crown has just been here for... I don't even know how long at this point. As is my Dynasty crown. Just never even bothered picking up most of my hats. Oh, this too! All my hats! All my leveling hats! No, that I didn't even know about, but that's because why the fuck would I care? Oh, that I won't be able to do for ages. Gladiator the heck out of them. I need to check when that can be unlocked. My parade chuck. I like how there's just... I didn't even claim this mount. I'm so silly. Yeah, there's that. Oh god, these are gonna be the ones that I have to remember how to do. These ones I have to like get as I get to these dungeons. These have to get added. I always forget about these. Dress like a pirate. Yeah, I mean, that's all they are. They're just the different sets from that range. I just still have to think about those early. Oh yeah, I also never got the title, True Hero. Next pot is South. All the Garo stuff is here. It's crazy to me that I've earned over... I mean, I guess it's not because I was doing coffee biscuits, but on the payroll 6 is still wild to me to have. I'm actually shocked that this isn't done. But I guess I don't do crafting a gathering, so that's not too surprising. This is obvious why I don't have it. I never fucking extract. Well, I know what these are going to look like, except for deep dungeon weapons. These I'll be getting to eventually. Coffee biscuits were very good. Not wrong about that. Good old Pterodon. Don't want that. Yeah, these are gonna be their own thing. I mean, you can still make Gil doing leaves. You just won't make... It's just not as good as coffee biscuits. There are some people who still do their leaves all the time. It's hilarious to me. I don't have 200 guild hests done. Oh my god, I forgot about Greatest Story Never Told. It's not one I've had to think about in a while. God, just seeing these hurts my soul. It's funny because if you think about it, I would already have the Leave Quest achievement if I had been doing it this whole time. I guess I don't really want that to be reality, but I would already have that done. It's because of a series. I'm just looking through... I'm looking through them to see things and ideas that I have for a pilot that I'm going to be doing. Yeah. Listen, there are a lot of things I like about Guild Wars 2. The open world parts are a bit mixed. They work and they don't at the same time. It's kind of one of those things where after your first time of doing it a little bit, you're just kind of like, eh. Because the open, outside of specific meta events, for the most part, you just kind of go boss to boss and just fucking obliterate them. Because they're all valuable and some of them have unique rewards, you basically just rotate between them and then go to meta events that you particularly need. So you kind of just blast them. Like, they're always there. They're always doable on one hand, but on the other hand, most of them aren't very interesting because you just absolutely fucking obliterate them. I mean, that's kind of just indicative of one of my main criticisms of Guild Wars 2 as a whole. It was always that gear progression was really stagnated. So it's like you can usually enjoy what you're doing, but because unless you're making legendaries, and even then legendaries are really just skins. You mostly are just breaking down bags of gear to get that stuff. To get, you know, to get materials to work on legendaries more than anything else. Well, the thing is it's not even so much horizontal. It's more like you just kind of get to it and then you're done. It's really the infusions that you end up kind of... Like, for example, when I was doing Octavines, everyone was telling me about one of the infusions you get from that being so ridiculously, insanely valuable. Yeah, it's not even like horizontal progression. It's more like no progression. Fractals are really where most of the gear progression was happening. Other than that, it's really more like map progression because you need the mastery points. And even that, you can sort of circumvent with World vs. World. Like, you can, but, like, it takes a really long time to circumvent it with World vs. World, so you really don't want to do that. Yeah, the Legendary's main thing is that it's flexible. Yeah, like, pretty much you just buy, like, whatever, like a Berserker's Greatsword, and you're like, well, I guess I'm done. For most likely forever. There are upgrades out there, but most likely you're done forever. Which is just really odd to kind of overcome. Fortunately, Reaper is very fun to play, so. Guild Wars 2 Reaper, specifically. It just becomes what you do with it. Yeah, I mean, that was really my core issue with it before. I got like 2 or 3 days of Guild Wars 2 locked in for this week. Wednesday, after I finish Trails in the Sky First Chapter's demo, for sure. Thursday, for sure. And then maybe half of Friday? It depends, because I was going to do Blue Protocol today, but I ended up moving it to tomorrow. Vindicator? No. I haven't even been like, I played my Necro briefly because it had map exploration to do my sky scale stuff. So like teleporting all around the map was easier as my Reaper because I had map exploration like done. But I haven't actually been playing that. When I went back onto it, I realized why I made a Reaper in the first place back in Heart of Thorns. Because it was really good. Jesus. Scrapper. Yeah, I was trying to decide what I was going to play out of the new stuff. And it was tough because I liked Paragon, Troubadour, and Amalgam. But I feel like a lot of people are going to go Amalgam, so I kind of don't want to go Amalgam. Like, as soon as I played it, I was like, oh, this is just going to be so, like, played. Like, too much. I don't want to play the thing that absolutely everyone is going to play, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not what I want to do. I really liked Paragon. I was surprised at how much I liked Paragon. Yeah, I heard Ritualist was pretty nutty. God fucking damn it, dude. Now I gotta run all the way away. I hate nighttime here, man. Go away, Mr. Dullahan. If I was leveling here, I'd really like the Dullahan. Alright, there he goes. If I was doing some gold farm... Oh, it's right here. I was like, okay, where is it up here? Alright, with that, I'm going to heat up some food and then I need some chat assistance with ideas for things. So I will be right back. Alright, food acquired. Pot friends, yeah, pot friends are very good. Oh, yes. Delicious leftover. Well, it's not even leftover, it's just like barely even touched. Mmm. Mmm. Food. Hey, what's up, Al? Alright. So I'm going to go over this idea with chat. And I want some input. So I talked about it throughout stream. And Sophie and I have been watching a lot of OSRS stuff as of late. Which is, you know, I don't really watch much gaming YouTube. So it's the most I've really watched gaming YouTube in a while. And in the process, we discovered one chunk stuff for OSRS. It's really cool. It's a lot of effort. But it got me thinking, what would that look like in 14? So, my idea was to do one zone Iron Man, where effectively I start in one of the 3 city states, rolled randomly. I have to complete a series of minor objectives and then major tasks that are basically things you'd have to go way out of your way for to do them. It's effectively approaching something as soon as it's possible to be done. So it's a matter of me trying to figure out what is actually feasible in that regard. For example, if I don't have the zones to gather items, I can't work on a luminary. So would I want to wait till I have every zone available before I make that a major task? Or do I want to make that a major task and make it something that I have to complete? Basically an added objective for every zone. So like, let's say I unlock the sightseeing log. Now every zone I go to, that's like an additional task that has to be done. That's what I was thinking. Is that effectively once I clear 3 zones, I have to do that. I have to do one major task and add that to it. And then I just have to add things that I would have to go way out of my way to do as soon as possible. On top of it being Iron Man, which means I can't use the market board. I mean, it takes forever to do there. That's kind of the point. The way I described it is in OSRS, you have a tangled web and you're trying to make it make sense, despite not starting at the start of the game. The way OSRS is built, it is it's not easy to do, but you can almost make sense of anything. There's like a solution. 14 would be the opposite. 14, everything's pretty on rails. And you're trying to tangle the web. You're not trying to untangle the web, you're trying to tangle it on purpose, is the way that I look at it. Yeah, that's the way I look at it, is like rolling major tasks effectively forces you to interact with every zone you've been to more and every zone you're going to more. Well, no. So with the hunt, it's less about unlocking the features and more about unlocking specific things you need to do. So like, for example, there's a title. Let me do this. Where is it? There's this title, Bring Your B Game 3. So let's say I roll Bring Your B Game 3. And now I can't progress to another chunk until I've slayed 300 B ranks. That's more like what you would do. It has to be something that you have some control over. And there's also passive tasks and active tasks. A passive task means that for you to truly complete it, it has to get done, but it doesn't lock you out of doing a chunk. Wouldn't it take like a week for this one task? Well, I mean, then you have to come up with the optimizations. Because B ranks take 5 seconds to respawn. How quickly can you get to and kill B ranks, for example, to get to 300 kills as soon as possible? I'm using B ranks because it's very much within the player's control. And that's, I'd like to focus on goals that are not RNG and are not time gated. Unless I can come up with some sort of reasonable means. For example, with big fish, it doesn't have to be every fish. It just has to be, you could set it to be like 1 or 2 fish. Yeah, I'd also like to point out that how long it takes is irrelevant. There's the one chunk we were watching, the person's been on the chunk for 6 months. So how long it takes is not really fucking relevant. And it's not content that I'm like releasing and working on non-stop. You know it, fucking Yanil. Yeah, he rolled a death chunk. And he needed to collect both a smoldering scale and a dragon visage before moving on. For those who have played OSRS, smoldering scale 1 in 32,000. Dragon visage 1 in 10,000. And very much above the gear that he had. So yeah, like I said, it's not meant to be easy. It's not meant to progress fast. No. So Neon, to your point, to crush your enemies is a major task. Sounds optimal. But that's what I mean. It's meant to, it's basically, how do you make, because I was actually considering another video before this one, and it was, I leveled in Final Fantasy XIV like it was Final Fantasy XI, where effectively I'm only allowed to level on overworld mobs and nothing else. Allowed into town. My starting chunk is a city, Azarath. So for the starting chunk, it's basically the beginner chunk where I roll into a starting city. I have to do all the side quests in that starting city, and which starting city I start in defines some of the tasks that I can do. So for example, if I roll into Gridania, the sightseeing log is in Gridania. So as a feature, it could unlock and just be a permanent thing I have to do. For every zone I go to, it kind of gets added to the checklist. If I go to Ul'dah, if I end up starting in Ul'dah, the gold saucer is there. And so major tasks associated with the gold saucer become potential. The gold saucer would probably be its own chunk for sake of making the challenge like it. But effectively, upon unlocking the gold saucer, it becomes a major, like, potential major chunk, like, downfall. Doesn't MSQ gate you, though? Yeah. The biggest thing is that I could only do the leveling 1 to 50 while being in a Realm Reborn zones, because eventually you won't be able to gain EXP. And unfortunately, there's no workarounds to that. You can't, like, go to, like, housing districts and skip and get to, like, higher level areas. Yeah, gold saucer would be a death chunk. It would absolutely, yeah. Getting gold saucer would actually be a death chunk. That would definitely be a problem. Nice, Yannix. And things have to be feasible. Like, for example, if I have no method to make gil, no reliable method, like no monster kills or no anything I can farm to sell to vendors, I can't progress. If I can't get to the materials to make something, I can't progress that. So it has to, like, if I unlock, like, Disciple of Hand, like, if I unlock, you know, Luminary Pickaxe as a major task, but I don't have any level 41 to 50 nodes available yet, I have to do it within reason to what's possible. So that's the thing. It's about figuring out what is actually feasible in any given area and using that as like a method of something. Yeah, well, all that would mean, Krista, is that I can't have any Chocobo-related major tasks. That's exactly what it is, Fear. That's literally exactly what it is. Like, I've already kind of worked out the basics of it. But I'm trying to figure out, like, when tasks are even theoretically possible. Because I need to know when a task is theoretically possible for this to even remotely make sense. The way I look at it is, I don't have to have it figured out perfectly right at the beginning. I only need to have it... I only need to be willing to expand it in the future. And also, it's Iron Man, which means I can't party up. How do you determine tasks? They're going to get rolled along with the chunks. So effectively, when I roll a new chunk, I roll a major task that's possible within the chunk, or within the chunks I already have. The way I was thinking of it is, you unlock a chunk, you unlock a zone specific chunk, or a specific task, and you unlock a major task. And the major tasks can be permanent additions to all of your future chunks, or they can be something that just became possible because you unlocked the correct chunks for it. Yes. It's inspired, broken into these like squares, like a grid. One grid is a chunk. So if I were to like pull up 14's map, for example, you see these squares. It's like that, but in RuneScape, it's considerable. Like the size is considerable. So there's a lot of things that happen in one square. That doesn't work in 14. So instead you do a zone. Yeah, I did drop some frames there briefly. Correct. Yeah, just weird lag. Given how much it's rained, I'm actually surprised we weren't dropping more frames over the last few streams, but we'll take it. Fellas, thank you for the Prime sub. So, like, if I go to Limsa, let's say I roll. So basically, the way I want the video to start, I roll one of the 3 city states. So just get a spinny wheel with all 3, and I roll one of the 3 city states. Let's say I roll Limsa, Lominsa, lower decks. Specifically the lower decks. I'd have to clear all these side quests. Pick up the frames for the cats, eat them. My cats are... It's too late. Would zone be all of Shroud? No, it would be Central Shroud. Central Shroud would be one zone for sake of unlocking. Central Shroud is one of the worst zones to get. I actually think Gridania might be the worst city-state to start in. I think Ul'dah, you could argue, is the worst because the gold saucer is there. But then I think... Because think about it this way. If you get Gridania and you go out to Central Shroud, you have up to level 30 enemies already. So the number of tasks that are possible is considerably higher. You can end up going to Western Shroud, which goes all the way up to, you know, the level to the 40s range. Basically, every exit leads to a zone that has high-level enemies, which means that your tasks are more diverse. Like if you have botany in Gridania, let's say you roll a task that's, you know, you have to unlock botany, for example, and you end up, and now if you roll botany, the rule has to be that you have to clear the gathering log in every zone. So if you have to go through all the way up to the 30s, but you don't have nodes that are a high enough level to get there, you have to grind on the lower nodes, or you have to grind on leave quests. I would also be near Palace of the Dead, which is its own potential problem. You basically, when you complete all the tasks in a zone, you roll a new zone, and it has to be a zone that is connected to the zones that you would do. So after I finish all my like minor tasks in Limsa, which I would only have minor tasks at that point, that includes MSQ. If you can progress MSQ, you have to progress MSQ. Then as soon as you've done all the tasks, you roll the next one. And so from Limsa Lominsa lower decks, the tasks would be, the nearby zones would be upper decks. And actually, can you use this boat right at level 1? Because in theory, you might get sent there instead. You know what? Here's your way to find out. Let's see if I'm allowed to use that boat at level 1. What would be required in the Wolf's Den? That depends on, that's what we're trying to decide. The way I look at major tasks also is you could tier major tasks. So that you don't have to do the most ridiculous version of the achievement right away. Well, keep in mind that that's the boat that takes you to Western Lenosha. I think it can take you to lower or Western. But the question is, can you do it right at level 1? So let's just do this. Sure. Sorry. No. Yeah, PvP requires 30 and a job unlock. No. The boat to the south takes you to other Lenoshan areas. That boat to the south takes you to, fuck, where is it called? Not Swift Perch, Aleport. Wineport. That one. One of the two. One of the ports. I don't remember if it can take you to Costa del Sol. I don't think it can take you to Costa, but I think it can take you to Lower Lenosha also. Just go Marauder real quick. Vodka Port. Test guy. Testing. Yeah, get thrilled about it, test guy testing. He's so excited. I like how excited he was, and then he has to wait in a queue. He's like, yeah, I can't wait. By the way, there's 23 people in front of me. But that's not the boat we're talking about, DB. That's my point. That's not the boat we're talking about. I know about that boat. That boat's fine. So I just realized something with Limsa. I have to unlock all of Limsa immediately. Because the Adventurers Guild is in the upper decks. So Limsa has to kind of exist as a whole thing. Because my only task... I mean, here's the thing. I could just roll another task right after... But no, you're stuck in the duty until you actually go up to the lift. So this is an important thing to remember. Limsa's automatically got to be 2 chunks. Because I would have just completed the only task that I could even do. You're not out of the instance till after that. But now I get to go back down and check. Oh, you have to accept the quest too. I mean, I could just walk down, but still. Yes, we did DVD. Yeah, test guy testing. Oh my god. You have to accept this? I don't ever remember having to do this. Then again, you know what? I almost never start in Limsa Lominsa. So, I've done it like once or twice. Well, you know. That's fine. It's a good thing I did this as the test. Because I need more information about Limsa anyway. Alright. Let's go down here and check real quick. What was this all Tupperware, Tom? We love Tupperware, Tom. Yeah, let's see if this one works. It does. Oh no, level 15. So you can't use, you can't even use these until 15. Okay. So it works the same. All the boats don't work till 15. Okay, that's good to know. That limits things a lot more. That's for the better. Sorry, good food. Unlocking ocean fishing. Well, that's why the idea of the chunk tasks being scaling, meaning that it doesn't force you to do the farthest end of it immediately, but starts on like kind of an out of reach end, but not all the way down. So like, for example, I can make it be like, what are the achievements? I don't think it'll show me on this character because I don't have it unlocked. Oh, it might. Actually, I think it will. Yeah, so there's like 500,000, a million, and 3 million, for example. Yeah, that's what it is, Mac. So, for example, I might roll like ocean fishing, and then that automatically means I have to do like this first task at like 500,000. If a quest takes me out of zone, it's considered incompletable. It means that it's not a mandatory task. Otherwise, I would just be able to blast through the MSQ. Now, I will say this. If a quest... Let's say a quest just moves your character without control, and it moves you to a place you're just not supposed to have yet. That would mean, before even accepting the quest, in theory, you would have to know that and roll and get all the other tasks done. Obviously, if you make a mistake, it's not a big deal. It just means you immediately leave wherever you just went to. Yeah, generally that just means MSQ will be the last thing you do, since MSQ will sometimes do that. But that's why I'm discussing it over right now, because I figured with more people's input, I could make this a more reasonable system. I also like brainstorming. I like storm braining also. Oh, I just literally Googled Square Enix Lo-Fi Radio. I'm almost done with my food. Yeah, so that was something I was thinking of doing. The other one was one that actually will require more testing. And I'd rather start with one before I do the other. What I got for eating. My girlfriend ordered chicken, beef, and rice. Teriyaki sauce. Oh yeah, let me do this. That way my bonus applies. So yeah. That's a general idea. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do the pilot video. I should try to get some things done. I'm going to need my own separate hard drive just to record this. I have plenty of spare hard drives, so this will definitely need its own hard drive. But that's a fun little thing I wanted to work on. Do that like, I don't know, maybe bi-weekly, depending on the objective. Just a couple of extra videos here or there. Oh, Schlinks, thanks for the tier 2 for 117 months. Don't forget, everyone, that September is going to be kicking off soon. So if you're already subscribed and you're subscribing month to month, don't forget that 3 and 6 month subs will be discounted next month. If you're a Prime subber and you want to become a full subber, that's the month to do it as well. And then we'll also have some gift sub shenanigans later in the month. Yeah, I would almost certainly have to stream some of that to get it done. But I could easily work on some of it off stream as well. Yeah, I think it starts September 1st. I mean, that's what Yannick's is saying too. I'm pretty sure I saw everyone saying it starts literally September 1st this year, which is unusual. I don't think they normally do that. Normally it starts like a few days in, like a week in. But I'll have it in the title of the stream regardless. When the time itself actually comes. There we go. Oh, I have to figure out some... Oh, right, the video for today. I needed to get some... I wasn't done with that earlier. Let me do this. Let me see if the new thumbnail looks better than the old one. For the FanFest announcement. It would be solo only, yeah. It doesn't look that much better. Let's just do that one. And then source. Yeah, because also it's Iron Man, so I figure that's the best way to do it. Where is the interview I was looking at earlier? Is this it? No. Yes. Yes. Okay. I didn't mean to make that public when I made it public, I don't think. That's fine. That's A-okay. No, I would be able to do some of the early dungeons, but I would have to roll the dungeons as zones anyway. Trust me, I'm gonna be a lot higher level than I want to admit off some of these things. Yeah, there's a lot of room for these things to be to run up the level. You also don't really need to be that high of a level to start soloing the first few dungeons. Oh, it's at 829. Wait, what? It's back. Wait, but that's... Oh, wait, I'm so stupid. 10-1 is October. I was like, wait, 10-1? Where's it going to end on the first day of September? God, it would be 9-1, you fucking idiot me. I just saw the 1 and turned off my fucking brain for the rest of it. Would buffs be allowed? I would deliberately stop buffs. Same with items I own from like the cash shop and shit. Yeah, I mean, all my lo-fi things have just been grabbed straight off of YouTube. Yeah, no leveling earring. However, Hall the Novice will be a nice get at some point. Hall the Novice does have 2 leveling accessories now. But unfortunately, they won't be that useful. They won't be unuseful, but they won't be that useful. Yeah, there is the new Hall of the Novice. New Hall of the Novice is pretty easy. Yeah, I'm excited. I actually really want to get moving on that, but I have other more important videos that need doing first. And then, yeah, the Final Fantasy XI style one. That one's going to be interesting, because that one I have to map out before I do it, and I'm going to need to do it on stream. Yeah, I just have to decide if, there's certain things I have to decide how I want to go about unlocking them. Like Disciples of Hand and Land, for example. Once I unlock those, they become passives for the rest of the run. So I'm trying to decide if I want those to be a major task. Or if I want those to be separate from the major tasks. The way I was thinking I could do it was when I roll a city state, I have to roll for a Disciple of Hand or Land as well. And then I could also, under major tasks, have them as potential roles. So that would force me upon getting... Limsa would have one, Ulda would have one, Gridania would have one. Because I think it's important to have those present. Because having those means unlocking things like being able to do the Luminary. Luminaries or other crafting gathering related objectives. And given that I can't buy anything off the market board... It also means that I need to figure out a way to actually earn some of the rewards that I need. Yeah, like if I don't have mining, then I can't have to do the Luminary. Yeah, I can use NPC shops. I just can't trade or use the market board. No trading, no market board. I can store things at retainers also. But yeah, not using any of the cash shop items. Because I have, like, all the leveling earrings and stuff. Aetheryte tickets also fall into that category. Like, I can use them, but they have to be earned from, like, the hunt, for example. Could I use retainers to get things? Yes. And in fact, retainers could be a task, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think just unlocking... I think that I need to make unlocking retainers... You know what, that might be a, not a major task, but that might... Yeah, I definitely need something separate from major tasks. Because unlocking a retainer is technically a good thing. Mandatory task? Yeah, I could just have that added into, like, mandatory tasks. Major task and mandatory task are two different things. What about no teleport? I don't see a value in no teleport. If you have the resources to teleport, great. Because here's the thing. It means that eventually I'll want to be getting teleport tickets because I'll need the gil for other things. It might force me to, like, go out of my way. Like, if I got when can you unlock Blue Mage after you hit level? What is the prereq for Blue Mage? 50? Ultimate weapon beaten, I want to say. Grand Company and Squadrons. I'd say that's worth considering. Squadrons, unfortunately, cannot be major tasks. They'd have to be passive tasks because you have no control over your squadrons until they hit level 20. Because you have to send them on the quests. So that one's a question mark. Because if I get stuck on only squadrons, that could be a problem. However, unlocking squadrons would mean that leveling would get a lot easier. Squadrons are cracked for leveling. So there is some value in adding them as a feature, but you also still can't get them till level 50, pretty much. So it wouldn't even be a consideration for a while. Mind you that time gated, it largely depends on what the time gate is. If the time gate's an hour, then it really depends on how long it is. There's, like I said, there's a lot to consider. And as I go, I'll probably have to open considerations about certain things. But I think I could probably, at the very least, get it underway. What level? I don't think you're ever getting another Grand Company promotion at this rate. This is the last FFBOT prog, by the way. Like, they said that if they can come up with a good reason, they'll do it. I just don't think it'll ever happen, to be completely honest with you. It's one zone extreme Iron Man. Oh, don't worry. I do have a doc and I should be adding to it actually. Hi, sausage. RP walk all the time. That would suck. Right. No flying. Flying I can't even do till A Realm Reborn's complete, so that doesn't matter. By that point, I won't even be rolling chunks. Although, to be fair, the goal of this is, for the moment, just to get through A Realm Reborn. It can be revisited after that. Because when there's no more zones left in A Realm Reborn, how do you roll chunks until you've actually completed all of A Realm Reborn? So you couldn't begin rolling again until Heavensward. And even then, Heavensward and on are incredibly limited and on the rails. So it becomes more about which tasks you'll actually unlock. This mostly works because a Realm Reborn will follow you wherever you start. And the tasks and the number of locations you can reasonably get set changes. Yeah, Beast Tribe quests are going to be rough ones in there. I will say this. Again, the inspiration comes from OSRS. Farming is really fucked when it comes to skilling, which is why that becomes a passive. And so I think the beast quests end up becoming passive tasks. So like most people will, if they get a farming task, they'll make it something because you actually are like hard time gated and effectively could log in for 5 minutes, do it and log out. In order to allow you to keep progressing chunks, it just has to be something for you to do before the end, in theory. You just accept that it's like, there's no way for you to do it. Oh yeah, I did want that. There he is. Yeah, because the first few the idea is that the way I'm doing this one is basically chunks gradually get more and more involved because you have more things unlocked. Like one thing I can't include at all is guild hasts, because I don't think you can unsync into guild hasts. So those are just off the table entirely. Unless we wanted to allow me to queue into guild hasts, and I have to do 200 guild hasts. And that becomes like the one thing that you kind of have to do. There is an achievement for 200 guild hasts. Many people end up with that task. It might work out. Well, it's like no one else is doing this but me. Do you get anything for it? Probably commendations. That's generally what you get out of them. Lame. Okay, so let's see. All side quests that can be completed and any MSQ are the main chunk tasks always there. If you unlock a new Disciple of Hand or Land, must gather craft anything possible. There's a lot of queuing achievements. No, I think roulettes have to be left out entirely. Or if they are, because otherwise the leveling portion becomes too easy. And it reduces the value of squadrons. Anything that requires queuing in with other people to do something, completely requires it, I probably just eliminate from it as a whole. Except for maybe guild hasts, because they're so blah. You know what I mean? Like guild hasts, you're not gonna achieve a whole lot. Like there's nothing you're gonna get out of them that's really gonna make a difference. What if a zone is a big fish? Well, you need to actually be able to catch the fish. So if you don't have fishing unlocked, you can't unlock big fishing. Now, to be fair, if I start in Limsa, that becomes a much bigger problem. But even then, you still have to be able to actively obtain the bait for it, which isn't that bad, but If you have to craft the bait, then you don't have the crafting for it, then you obviously can't fish for that. Or even if you do have the craft, but you can't get the materials for it, that changes things as well. You only have guild hest and leveling roulette. You can get PvP roulette at 30. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out the difference between a passive task and a major task. So for early passive tasks, unlocking a new Disciple of Hand or Land is a big one. You know what? I'm going to slightly change that. I think it would be better if I guaranteed that I unlocked a Disciple of Land. And then made the Disciple of Hands the things that are random. Actually, that's fine. So, for example, starting off... Yeah, since each of that way I can guarantee that that's at least part of it. Well, no. Yeah, make the hands random and the lands just guaranteed. So I'll just make that like a guaranteed thing. Although, for Ul'dah, the mining guild is in the Steps of Thal, isn't it? No, these aren't official, Neki. It might be smarter to just make the entire city-state one chunk for all of them. Because Limsa works that way, so I might as well equal the playing field. Okay, that makes it easy. I need to look up the prereqs to quite a few things as well. A lot of them have the... A lot of them have a prereq of doing the Sylph quest, which means the Sylph quest becomes a big point. And it may be worth forcing a chunk reroll as soon as the Sylph quest is done. Yeah, let me see... Sightseeing log... Yeah, has to be soloed. What's in the video? One Zone Extreme Iron Man. Final Fantasy XIV. What is the name of the quest for the sightseeing log? Level 20 quest, a sight to behold. Yeah, self-management is required. Is there a fail state? No. Alright, let's do passive. And then let me see. Gold saucer, unlock. Oh, that requires the envoy quest. Alright, so that's a couple of things. I need to, I definitely need to write down the unlocks for a lot of things. Let's see, sightseeing log, self-management. What are some other features? Mostly because I might want to do chunk rerolls when, or a major task roll when I meet some of these conditions, just so I have the chance of seeing it. I think big fishing requires level 50 fishing. Gathering stat of at least 290. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm using. What are other features in A Realm Reborn? Leave quests you get early on. So. I think you also need self-management for PvP. Job quests, I know you need self-management, but that doesn't need to be rolled. The hunt is level 50, I believe. Does it also require...
Mike Bain just subscribed.
Mike Bain, thank you for the 74 months. Hello. Second Lieutenant. Second LT. Challenge log, I think, is just level 15. And envoy quests. Yeah, hunts need level 50 and second lieutenant. Yeah, decent is, I think, just level 30 for each crafter. Oh, that reminds me of an achievement to check. There it is. I need to check something with these. Soldiers. Yeah. I mean, that could be a possibility. Yeah, you do need a minimum rank for some of this stuff. I gotta look up the Grand Company quests and see if, other than the level to enter the dungeon, if there's story progress required. Yeah, that makes sense. So it would only be if I end up getting the post-Moogle quest. Let's see. Grand Company. Number of people searching Grand Companies in Final Fantasy XIV. And this day in 2025, 1. Me! I need the level of the quests. Expert deliveries, squadrons. Where are the quests? Here we go. Shadows uncast. Requirement, Storm Sergeant first class. No, it looks like you can actually do it. Oh, shit. I'd have to have the zone unlocked, though, is the thing. So that kind of undoes that a little bit. I need to have Kurthus Western unlocked in order to do some of that. Okay. Grand Company upgrade. Kurthus yeah. Kurthus Central, sorry. I could do that. Although I don't think that really matters unless I'm gonna roll my starting job as well and be forced to roll my other jobs. Like, unless I have to roll my starting class, it doesn't make sense. And I don't know if I even care enough for that. Because some things aren't going to be possible if I don't have certain classes. Like, if I don't roll, like, Marauder, I'm basically fucked out of a ton of challenges. Like, I just have to see a challenge and go, I can't do that without Marauder. So to me, that doesn't make any sense. It effectively would limit me more so until I get things done. So I don't think that one. I don't think that we're gonna do that. Decent Grand Company. What are some other Realm Reborn features? Do the Beast Tribes have some other sort of requirement other than the level range? Let's check Amalja. I know they have their level ranges. I still don't think that's a good idea. That doesn't really change the fact that Gladiator and Conjurer are two completely different city-states. Or Marauder and Gladiator are also in different city-states. It doesn't address the core problem of some tasks being impossible unless I have full setup for it. Yeah, In Pursuit of the Past is the MSQ you need. It looks like. And then the, what are they called? The, Ixal? I think require something else, other than, obviously, Craft and Gathering. Ixali, Beast Tribe. Close enough. No, it is. It's the same. It just has a different... The crafting and gathering requirement makes it different. Okay. That's fine. I'm still waiting for us to die over in... I've been, like, waiting for that while I work on this. Then I have to go back. The rule is, if I can't complete a side quest without going to another zone, then when that zone is unlocked, I have to go back and complete that side quest. What is death? It's a great question. Alright, so we have Gold Saucer, Sightseeing Log, Big Fishing, Leave Quests, Guild Hests. Leave quest is like, what, level 10 MSQ, I want to say? Guild Hests requires unlocking leave quests. Yeah, relics require ARR being done. What are other features in A Realm Reborn? Sightseeing log, the hunt, challenge log, desynthesis. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to confirm the desynthesis. I think that's a quest in Old Da. I don't think that's lucky, because who said it was about getting the achievement for unlocking the relic? Not to mention, it'd be very easy to make Kettle Nexus eventually a task. Palace. That's right. Palace of the Dead is, I think it's level 18, and do you need self-management for that, or the Envoy quest? I think you just need the Envoy quest. It doesn't matter. It's available in A Realm Reborn. You don't need to get to Heaven's Word to do it. Is it Tam Tara? The house that death built. Into a copper hell. And it's level 17. Treasure maps. Treasure maps, I think, are level 30 in self-management. Treasures in level 36. That's it. Just level 36 in the location. Which is Eastern Monosha. Yeah, no, those don't make any sense. Spots to complete zone tasks. And then luminaries. Oh yeah, Moogle Mail quests. I think Moogle Mail just requires certain NPCs to be done in level 50. Let me check. I'm not doing either of those things. I wish it were so simple. Of Errant. Yeah, level 50 in the ultimate weapon. Okay. There sure is the riddle quests. I actually just remembered those earlier. The greatest story never told. Although nowadays it's not that bad. Obviously, back in the day, different story. Greatest story never told requires A Realm Reborn. Okay. ARR done. NG15 should be a character. Don't know which one, but it's a character. The odd-numbered clears are always a character. Yeah, there's Hildebrand. Which subsequently adds chunks that need to be rolled. Luminaries, relics. Well, I mean, I can't even have the hard mode. Anything that's above, anything that's not MSQ required, like an extreme, I'd get hard stuck. Well, I don't know that for certain, actually. There might be ways around it. I would have to allow myself to break certain rules, because I would stop getting EXP before I would be at a level that would work. Well, I mean, that depends. If I unlock Palace of the Dead, that does open up technically an infinite leveling method. I mean, you can technically solo all of them, but you need to be a high level. You're not doing it at 50. No, this is a one-zone extreme Iron Man. And the goal is to make it, for starters, the goal is to make it through Realm Reborn. Because, like, you can technically solo Titan at level 60. It sucks. Although it's probably easier to do nowadays. How am I planning to do CT? We might need to exempt that either from the rules, just so it can be done. Or it needs... So, CT needs to be done before you can do 3.0, right? No, the hard modes are required DVD. Not the extremes. The hard modes I won't have much issue doing. Because I can use... In theory, I'll have Palace of the Dead. And if I don't have Palace of the Dead, then we'd be hard stuck. We're thinking way too far into the future. We gotta get started. No, I didn't, Durag, but it sounds like another free video. Sounds like I need to give you a permit. We love free videos. Link it away. YouTube time? No, it's going to be stream wrap-up time soon. Alright, or they don't have the link ready. Never mind, I should have asked for it first. I should have waited until they said they had it. Because now I'm going to have to re-permit it. That's barely even a restriction, DVD. In all honesty, that's barely even a restriction. I think I should just focus on the start. Found it. I'll get Linkster to give it to me. Never mind. Darog, it timed you out, but I got it. Don't worry. Unfortunately, the bot just only lasts a minute. So. Let's just take a quick read through. Yeah. Oh, hey, it confirms the Monster Hunter collab is permanent again, which we expected. It also says they prepared a lot of rewards. Guardian Arkveld set? Question mark? Timu ass Rathel. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I'm expecting. Yeah, that'll be a free video. I'll work on that. I might release it tomorrow and then save my Mare video for Wednesday. Just a quick like thoughts video on the Mars situation. Obviously, I've been in no rush to really release that as a whole, but I think that I might release that tomorrow. Weapons. Yeah, I think weapons kind of need to happen. You know what? You're right. I don't think it's armor. I think it's weapons. I think a weapon for every job. And you have to exchange Arkveld scales for each of the weapons. Yeah. I think that makes sense. I think you're right. I don't think it's armor at all. I think it's only weapons. Obviously, I could be wrong. Could be both. I don't think it is. But... yeah, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, Matt. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see one generic glam for the starting set, but that's it. Regarding the honestly, it doesn't even matter. So I recorded a video, and in it, I briefly cover all the rumors that people had about it. And instead just focus more on the, simple fact that mods have never been allowed. And let's be honest, everyone's just going to move to an alternative at some point, and all the noise will go away. Wow, this is worthless. The big, I will say, there is one semi-valid, it's not, but let me give it the benefit of the doubt. If I'm not mistaken, Mar doesn't actually change game files, it syncs people's mods between. I don't know what that actually means from a technical level. But I don't think it really changes much about their stance on it. A gun might need to shoot bullets, but it's still a gun. The mods are the bullets. Mar is a gun. It's just a gun that everybody puts their hand on. Yeah, I've been liking Blue Protocol so far. I've already played it a bunch, but I got the opportunity to do a sponsored thing. I'm gonna do it tomorrow because today just time got away from me. Who's the shooter? All of them. What I don't get is, bro. Motherfuckers just be snitching on themselves. Motherfuckers be going to official Final Fantasy XIV accounts, be like, all of my mods I can't share with anyone. Why did you do this? And they'll be like, that's like walking up to a police station being like, I've got all this cocaine. Why won't you let me snort it? Or sell it. Like, it's the same fucking thing. It's like... Motherfuckers just be self-snitching. Listen, there can be any number of reasons why it was taken down, but there doesn't, the big thing is there doesn't really need to be a reason. The entire premise of it is breaking the terms of service and is a liability. Like, the entire program is a liability to Square Enix. Like, even... Not, okay, I'll also say this. Every terms of service does come with a clause, effectively, that whatever they don't like you doing, they can stop you from doing. So whether or not it breaks any particular one is kind of meaningless as well. Because as soon as you agree to a terms of service, you're effectively saying that you completely cede all rights to, like, have an opinion about it. Honestly, the biggest problem with 14 was they just let people get away with mods for ages. Especially through the boom with the WoW people coming over. They just let people, they were way too passive. They should just nipped it in the bud. I feel like see, that's what I thought, Tech. I thought it was entirely because of everyone shouting about Mar in Shout Chat. That's what I said. It says motherfuckers went and just shouted about it. People told me I was crazy for that being the main reason. I was like, yeah, it could be a security issue. It could be because motherfuckers were talking about... But, like, that ended up being the big thing. And that's kind of the focus of my video. Is that, like, the one I've already recorded. Is that y'all motherfuckers just be snitching on yourself. Number one rule of the fucking Fight Club. Don't talk about it. Yes, so in Japan, it is illegal to modify game files. It is not against the terms of service of any individual product. It is lawfully illegal. So if forced to act, the Japanese company will surely act. Whether or not you're in Japan, they are a Japanese company. It's a liability. Yeah, so even though I don't actually, so in the video I'll tell you, I don't know what the real reason is. All that matters is that it was taken down. It could be for any number of these reasons, but then I hard focus on the Fight Club part. Because here's the thing. Every other reason is irrelevant if people weren't talking about it. If it was a security liability and it wasn't talked about in game, or it wasn't a massive topic, probably nothing would have happened to it. If that were the reason. If it was just because they wanted to crack down on it, just okay. Hot take. I am of the opinion they should have been just going after mods the entire time. The moment everything started happening in Shadowbringers, they should have just instantly started attacking all of it. Honestly, ACT, as much as I think it's a tool that 100% needs to exist as long as they don't support it in game, they should have just gone after it. They should have gone after it. It's bottom line. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad, Todd. I wouldn't even be mad. They should have just gone after it the whole time. That's all it is. As much as I like some of the more data-oriented tools, I think FF logs, I think Tombstone, while they can be abused, are totally valuable pieces of technology that assists the experience. They should just ban it. They should have just gone after it the whole time. That's a hot take, because I'm talking about shutting every single thing down. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so one thing I found out, like, maybe 6 months ago. How many people, and it's not a lot, but there are quite a few. There are a number of people who full-time make paid mods for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not gonna lie, of all the things Square has never looked out for, tried to go after, I am shocked that they never went after that. That boggles my mind. Because that is exactly the kind of thing you would think would be a priority for them. I'm not saying they need to do that now. But I'm saying I'm really shocked they hadn't. Well, here's the thing. If it's accessibility, I feel like they would only shut it down if they then were making their own. A lot of those. Oh, I'm sure there's a shit ton of. I've seen you like some of my stuff on Twitter. I know you know it very well, but I am willing to bet there's a ton of AI generated slop for that shit. A paid mod of just T weapons? Motherfuckers would be lucky. It's pretty expensive to actually, like, do much in the way of legal actions. Issuing a cease and desist is really cheap. Issuing a takedown notice is really cheap. Anything beyond that actually does cost a bit of money and is literally not going to be of any assistance. Like, what are they gonna sue like one mod maker? Like, if a mod maker's got like mad bucks and they're talking mad shit, yeah, they got something to lose, but like, I don't think Square wants to put that kind of money into litigation when it can. Oh, that makes sense, really. Yeah, like, God, it's so stupid. People are just stupid. Good thing this is the focus of my video. Now I feel fine still releasing that video. Listen, I don't say it in quite the same way in the video, but I'll say it here. There'll be some dumb motherfuckers out there, man. There'll be some straight up stupid motherfuckers out there. At least the billboard was out of game. This is like you put the modded billboard up in game. Not bringing up the billboard. Bro, the greatest thing about that billboard didn't even come from Final Fantasy XIV. It came from PSO2 New Genesis. Holy Jesus. For those who don't remember, PSO2 was doing a Twitter post about their summer festival, and they photoshopped it over the billboard picture. The Final Fantasy XIV billboard picture. And I tweeted at them and went, "Is this what I think it is?" And they went, "Yup." I even got them to hard confirm that it was literally just the exact same picture, just so I didn't think I was crazy. That was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. That's the best content that's come out of PSO2 since New Genesis came out. Was that tweet. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna. I'd have to listen back to the way that video goes, but I know. You know what? Do I have some of the script written down because I wrote like notes for myself. Let me just grab it. Is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, they've turned a blind eye. Yeah. So I start by saying I don't know what the reason is. I said all we know for certain is that they were issued a cease and desist. That's the. I was like, that's the only thing I was certain about at the time of recording. But then I have a whole huge section about the terms of service, modding files being illegal in Japan. Because of that, it's always been a don't ask, don't tell. And then I said plugins nowadays are the opposite of Fight Club. They're talked about nonstop. Yeah, you think you're clever putting Allegan Melons in fucking PFs or I've got it or do you have it or Marilyn and Torum or whatever. But motherfuckers became too comfortable talking about it in game. It just goes to show, it only takes one person, it's only going to take one fucking person to not get the memo about auto markers. It's going to take literally one person who just goes, honestly, they don't give a fuck. I'm writing auto markers. And they're going to be like, and we're on our way to cease and desist. Let's get these motherfuckers. I bet they're probably at the office be like, finally, look, they fucking did it. They said it. They said it. I've been waiting for a motherfucker to say it in game this whole time. Let's go get him. Well, those aren't the mods we're talking about, Sakito. We're talking about people just making outfits and giving themselves giant tits. You know, whatever really floats their boat. Because accessibility and function plugins, we have been getting quality of life from those. Every time we do State of the Realm and we do patch notes, we go, that was a plugin. Thank you for your service. Every single time. So it's been proven that quality of life plugins have gradually inspired better quality of life from Final Fantasy XIV. It's a proven thing at this point. They said it before. It's been shown patch to patch as things that are very, very precise to certain plugin options have started to be added. Yeah, I will say this. Tech, that my video ends with me saying, like, for my personal thoughts, I don't really care. I don't have any stake in the game. I'm not bothered. It's not in front of me. It doesn't affect me. I play on a vanilla client. Like, I haven't even had ACT installed in 5 or 6 years. So, like, I don't have any, like, there's no reason for me to get, like, personally involved. But y'all motherfuckers need to shut your mouths if you want to keep this thing. All right? It's basically the end point that I have there. It's just like, I will stay in my lane. You stay in your lane. We'll coexist. I'll wave at you as we're crossing the street. As long as you don't look like a mod beast, I'll wave at you. Otherwise, I'm going to be like, and I'll just go on with my life. That's it. That's all it is. I see some weird shit, man. I'll never forget when somebody... Chat loves this story. So at some point, somebody tweeted at me, and they said something very hurtful. Almost hurt my feelings. Came this close, I swear. They said, you are a blight on the Final Fantasy XIV community. Damn. Who is this person who's saying this to me? I click on their Twitter profile. They had a Lalafell with tits the size of, like, New Hampshire modded onto them. I'm the blight, by the way. I'm the blight. It's me. I'm the problem. Then what's the solution? I'm scared. If I'm the problem, I don't want to know what the solution is. That was wild. That's a favorite story of mine. That's right up there with these muscles can handle it. I much prefer that these muscles can handle it story. How are we liking? That's the only reason I haven't ended stream, by the way. I'm waiting for you guys to wipe. Yeah, although I think this was pre-Mar. This is like 2019, Solace. It was a long time ago. It might have been... I mean, to be fair, let's be honest. Why my experience with them may have been before. I'm going to assume they didn't stop doing it that day. You know what I mean? Seems more like an eventuality. More than anything else. That it happened to them eventually. I've just seen things I wish I hadn't seen. Untouched. Interesting. That's always a pleasant thought. Yeah, I'm letting FFBOT run. Well, the good news is here near the end of stream, we got most of our basic tasks done. At the very least, I feel confident making a pilot video for the other thing. I can probably make a pilot video pretty quick, just to throw the idea out and do like the first little chunk. For my one zone extreme Iron Man. Final Fantasy XIV. I can definitely get like an intro video done reasonably quick. I basically just have to make I just have to make a fresh character. Gonna do some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some stuff on stream. I didn't jinx you. Don't give me that. Y'all the one making the comps. Don't blame me. Y'all probably just got AoE'd because they 2 enemies went at once. That being said, that means I can finally end stream. I'm gonna do this real quick. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that it's not there. Also, the time bubble's a year. So you would need to find something that confirms more than a year worth of time. Okay, anyway, that needs to be a wrap for stream. I need to go feed the cats. Hey, Bacon, you want to say hi? Bacon's waiting for his food by the door. No, we don't confirm in real time. We know that as a fact, Unity. We know for a fact it doesn't go in real time. We've known that for a very long time. For example, we know 2.55 to Heaven's Ward is literally a month. We know that there is a 1 month time jump specifically in the boat that goes to Kugane is a 1 month time skip. We also know that all of the seasonal events are non-canon because they do not take place per year, because they take place per real life year and not per in-game year. No, it should only be a month. Pretty sure it's a month. 7.3 does have a small time jump. That's correct. Yeah, I know, Unity. But I'm telling you how it works. We don't progress in real time. We've known that as a fact. That's been stated by the devs. We don't know what the exact time wait's done. They've said that they kind of operate in kind of like the expanding time sequence, but they've never given an exact time. But we know for a fact we don't progress in real time. It's not even debatable. It's also not necessarily the same kettle, yeah. But like, we know of time skips and some of the time passages and relative to the first. Let me put it this way. If we progressed in real time, explain Alpha No and Alice right now. Them motherfuckers would have been tall ages ago. Elizons take... No, at 20, they go through growth spurts. They start going into growth spurts at 20. Okay, yeah, even better. Explain everyone else not aging. Yeah, by 20, they'd be tall. And by now, they would be... With a 1-year time skip? Let's just say 20, 25 or 26. Oh, right. I thought they were a 1-year time skip. Oh, wait. No. They're not a 1-year time skip. Were they a 1-year time skip? Yeah, they weren't a 3-year time skip. They were a 1-year time skip. No, not new run. I'm ending stream. Anyway, that needs to be a wrap. Tomorrow is going to be my usual 14 stuff and then sponsored Blue Protocol. I am actually doing that tomorrow. That will probably be all of what we're doing tomorrow. We will not have FFBOT running during Blue Protocol in particular. Wednesday is going to be Trails in the Sky first chapter in Guild Wars 2. Thursday is Guild Wars 2. Friday is going to be Final Fantasy XIV and either Blue Protocol or Guild Wars 2, followed by State of the Realm. Saturday is supposed to be Guild Wars 2, and then Sunday's my day off, so maybe FFBOT. It depends on if I have anything else going on. That being said, if you need the schedule, follow my Discord, !Discord. Trying to remind people that I have that nowadays. We have plenty of gaming channels in there, so be sure to go and check it out. I hate using Discord as well, but you know, if you're using it anyway, you might as well be in mine. So, with that in mind, I do have a Discord, right? So with that, I'm going to be wrapping up. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. Thank you for the subs and resubs. And I'll see you tomorrow for 14 and Blue Protocol. Until then, I bid you adieu.